going to be dead most of the run, only revived when necessary. You get the idea. Duran, Arma, Jeff. Name the boy Duran. Corpse. I like Duran. Let's make a nice ST3 reference. He actually does look a hair bit like Duran, doesn't he? Just shorter hair. Seems also a bit younger. The far. Dumpy? That's a weird name. Docker? Docker would have too many characters. He only has 6 characters. You're both swordsmen. I mean, technically speaking, you can't really choose your weapon of choice in Seeker of Mana here. Which you cannot do in ST3. Which is one of the biggest downsides of ST3, really, in my opinion. Well then, let's see how this run is going to turn out. As usual, ladies and gentlemen, this is a solo character challenge run, which means I will only ever use the other characters outside, in this case, of the girl, that if it is absolutely necessary. Which means I will need to defeat the Mountain's End with the boy, get to the Water Palace, and then head over to Pandora Castle in order to recruit the girl into the party. From there on out, I will probably not need the boy anymore. However, I will only get rid of him after we enter the Mana Fortress. Let me check that. The Unreal Hall donated $5. Thank you, I appreciate that. And the donation comment reads, thanks for the awesome stream. Put this towards Seeker of Emor incentive. Thank you so much, Unreal Hall. I will put that towards there. Well, I'm slightly tired. I hope I get a second win soon. The boy will for the most part be just kind of mostly dead. The goal is also to keep the sprite and the boy at the lowest possible level, which is level 1. I'll check that in a second, thank you. And that means I will need to keep them pretty much dead throughout most of the run. However, because this is a marathon type run, I'm not going to make too much of a big deal out of it. Thank you. I'll check that in a second. I will not make too much of a big deal out of it if it is... if they are going to level up a little bit. Wow. Holy smokes. Okay. Janus Shopton donated $15. Thank you so much. And thank you. Let's see. Donation comment reads, I'll feel better knowing that money gone to help you live how you like instead of spending them on some cheap and probably crappy puzzle games. Smiling face. Keep at it. Always nice to hand out on your streams. Thank you so much, Janus Shopton. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. And A1JG donated $25. Thank you so much. I accidentally. Sorry. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, guys. That's awesome. And the donation comment reads, good luck on finishing strong. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Really, really awesome. Ghost. Dude. Girls OP. The lady has some serious well, techniques behind her sleeve, essentially. She can... Essentially, the Solo Girl Challenge was the first one I've ever completed, because she seemed to have the most diverse tools to get the job done, and that is actually correct. She's overall the easiest one to complete. You have the most options to defeat various bosses, and you don't need to be able to do the damage cancelling with her for the most part, although it is kind of handy. Name the girl boy. That would be so confusing for now. And good morning, Brian and Black. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, guys, Janisha Tom and A1JG, if you'd like to put your donations toward a specific bid war goal, please do tell me which one I should put it towards. That was too early. I anticipated him moving. I exactly predicted when he would. The issue is that it didn't work. Wow, I actually died! Wow! I don't remember when that happened last time. That doesn't matter now. But that's such a long time ago. So yeah, A1JG, thank you. And there's that. Restart? No. Name is a Sprite Coke. I think the last time the suggestion was 1-up, but there's no numbers in the names. Terranigma Storytime, obviously. Alrighty, we put that there. Thank you. Terranigma Storytime for 15. Which actually brings Terranigma Storytime into the lead. Nice. Let me put that actually out there real quick. A Legend of Mana. Alrighty, we can do that. Thank you on very, very much. Legend of Mana is now further in the lead with 326 total. You just finished summer maintenance. Generally a bad idea to start in the evening with stuff like that. Well, I hope it worked out. Also, this is glitchless. I have no idea where the villagers went to. Maybe the old man ate them. But they went all into the cellar, and I have no clue. They're no longer here. And glitchless means I will need to actually be careful to not accidentally use glitches and stuff. So glitchless essentially means I will play by the glitchless rule set of Seeker of Mana for speedruns, and that means there's a list of things. I believe exclamation mark glitchless gives you a list of things that are not allowed to be done during the run. I think the list should be pretty much complete. I need to talk to this guy here in order for it to trigger the girl cutscene for her to rescue the boy from the pot, and so I'm getting the lady at the castle in Pandora. And hey Shiva, good morning sir, how are you doing? Oh, wow. Not your system, I see. Well, I hope your sleep schedule is not too much messed up. No cheating, nope, no cheating. You never cheat anyways, but you abuse glitches. Slight difference, but I don't think that matters much. So, let's see, let's try and get this done. Let me check that as well. Thank you very much to... Wow! Thank you! Mana was donated $32. That's a lot of money. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And donation comment reads, good luck on the stream and all your future endeavors. Put this towards Legend of Mana. I see, thank you. Thank you so much. I will do so. That is 58 now. So Legend of Mana is now in the firm lead. It's pretty nice. And that also clearly brings us over 1,000. So we are more than just clearly glitchless. Thank you so much, guys. That is really awesome. If the boys are, maybe they should all be musicians. Name the girl Spice. Wait, Duran is a musician? I have no idea. Too much sweating during the nights? That's not pleasant. That's really ugly. Sorry to hear that. I definitely know what that means. I want to keep that. Save and reset, because this is slightly faster. At least you have an excuse not to visit your parents today. Yeah, I guess that works. Help! Maybe I should name the sprite Angela. And name the lady Lise. I like Lise. Probably my favorite character in Seiken Densetsu 3. Duran Duran is a synth pop boy band. I see, I had no idea. Duran, from my understanding, which was kind of a reference to Seiken Densetsu 3, which is more or less a sequel to this game. And he is a swordsman dude. Also, shoutouts to anyone who is sticking around for quite a lengthy amount of time or has returned. That is actually pretty crazy to me, since, let me be honest, I think it is genuinely a lot easier, like a lot easier, to try and give me a second, I need to bring something real quick. Alrighty, generally I think it's a lot easier, like a lot easier to stream for this long and do the stuff yourself, but than it is to stick around and stay awake and watch the stream, since while watching the stream it is so easy to just kind of doze off and be away and then we're gone. That's what I do. Some people are, well, way stronger than me in that respect. I bet you know Duran Duran as soon as you hear that one of their songs. Like, that is possible. I don't know many names for that matter, but there's that. Is Lisa okay, guys? Later it could be Gaga. No. Sprite is definitely Charlie. That could work. Right, you're Lise, lady. So Lise is going to be the hero of our story. Also, I'm actually super curious about something. Something really stupid. Lily, Rose, Love, Hate. I bet I can put this. Actually, no, I remember now. This is Moppleton, real quick. That NPC over there, that's actually a literal wall, isn't it? No, it's not. There's a little ledge. Or is it? I think this NPC is a literal wall, if I'm not mistaken. So even if he is gone, you cannot go through there yet unless you talk to the king. Or could you ghost your way through that? Also, lady can moonwalk, by the way. So, because this is glitchless, I actually need to do some serious business. I will need to... Wow, I just realized this is glitchless. Like, realized. So this could be a bit tricky. Review game. Means I will need to... I have actually no idea how to do this. We'll see. Either way, boy, I would like you to not equip anything. That way. We can go. Yeah. Ouch. Don't kill me, you derp. Rude. I'm almost dead. I don't have any healing items. I cannot use the money glitch, obviously. I cannot go and just get replenished. So this could be a bit tricky to deal with everything. Okay, we leveled up. So the lady actually has now a bit more HP. I need to do some money grinding in order for me to get anywhere, really. I need to also enter Eleni's forest in order for me to... be able to enter Gaia's novel with the lady. Otherwise the lady will actually not be allowed into Gaia's novel unless I see the statues over there. That's literally the trigger for the lady to go into Gaia's novel. How much money do I have? Press the single button. I pressed the single button. 350. I think actually I'm going to grind 350 gold right here to afford the ninja suit. Since the ninja suit will allow me to essentially deal a lot more damage overall. Although the spear is slightly stronger. You hold her dress when you walk, something like that. So, I'm going to real quick farm up 350 gold to be able to afford the ninja suit, which is the best early game armor for a really long time. That should help me tremendously throughout the early game until we can get some more stuff. I have no idea how long this will take. Let's push those guys together so we can kill multiple enemies in a row, eventually. How much money do those give? They didn't give a whole lot, do they? 200? No. Actually, I think I'm just going to go into Eleni's forest and farm in there. That makes the most sense, since pretty much most of the enemies here don't give a whole lot of money or experience. There is one spot where you can grind out money reasonably quickly. Although, with the lady's low strength levels and low levels, might be a bit difficult to farm. Well, I mean, she levels up after all. Do you level up? Are you the rabbit actually gains the experience? Not the trainer currently. Would be interesting if the trainer would gain the experience too, though. So, by the way, there are no wolves, because we do have the lady already in our party, so I don't need to worry about that. As long as I stand close to those guys here, they will never actually attack me, which is really nice. They are not clever enough to turn around to shoot me. Beyond the 50 gold, we need 100 more gold and then a fair bit more after that, in order for us to also afford a strength wrist, power wrist. So we need to actually activate those statues, otherwise the lady will not know that we need to go to Eleni's forest to Gaia's Navel first. As in, she literally needs to interact with those statues in order for us to be able to take her into Gaia's Navel. I never knew that as a kid, that you could actually take her into Gaia's Navel if you wanted to. So we always just kind of abandoned her at the entrance there. Heal up. We reached level 1, that's nice. I don't care about this little mushroom, sorry. That is actually kind of awkward. Please do not kill me. Yeah. At least the Chopping Hood up there does not even hit me because he's too far away, so it's fine. So, by the way, it's not a glitch, or not considered a glitch, to use your ghostly companions to absorb some damage for you. Or more specifically, absorb projectiles for you. So I'm going to take advantage of that to an extent. Whether intentional or unintentional, it would happen at some point anyways. And we just kind of assume that is how this game is programmed. Because it is almost impossible to avoid that from happening at certain points in the game if you are trying to be risky and quick enough. No? On you guys, please. So this is, by the way, the grinding spot that I was talking about. This is a really, really solid grinding spot for both money and also for gold, and that's what I'm doing here. Jeez. Oh jeez. It's clever use of game mechanics. Once again, exclamation mark glitchless if you'd like to see which glitches are banned from glitchless. That's bad. For example there, I actually dodged, but the shadows or the dead character still absorb the projectiles. Even if I tried not to do that, that would happen anyways. Okay, level 6. Spear is actually really good. It has just enough reach to kill those guys or hit those guys from relatively far away. Let's see, 82 HP is pretty decent. I'm actually going to go mostly by money. That is 350 plus 180. I need about 900 gold. After 900 gold, we are going to move on from here. By the way, one of the strongest points of glitchless is that it has an insanely good mana beast fight. Ironically, glitchless has the quickest mana beast fight out of all categories. I'm not sure that's ironically, but it's just kind of that's how it is. 44 gold, which is actually useful. So in case you didn't know, glitchless essentially uses the concept of how the mana sword mechanic works. Obviously I will not be able to do that with a solo character challenge, but just to explain as to what happens there and as to why glitchless has the fastest mana beast fight of all categories. So glitchless takes advantage of the mana sword spell. Mana sword is already really strong, however the spell of the mana sword adds some more power on top of it. Based on your secondary weapon experience, you can actually gain a lot more attack power for the mana sword itself. And that's actually extremely significant, because you can power up your mana sword to the extent where regular hits essentially deal maximum damage. Which means that is 550 damage per regular hit on the mana beast, if you set it up properly. It takes a while to set up, but that means you just kind of slash and mana beast is essentially dead straight up. And you couple that with the fact that you actually do use Luna from the lady to guarantee critical hits throughout the run already. And that means you deal a series of 999 attacks, a total of 10 in fact, to exactly kill the mana beast really fast. As in, you kill the mana beast in less than a cycle. Guaranteed, as long as you don't mess up with stuff or you get super unlucky with loosened beams. That's also a possibility. Also, a secondary thing is that Riot spells for mana sword should last just long enough to be able to one-cycle the mana beast. You can invest a minute to level up the Riot, in case it guarantees you one cycle. If you have Riot at level 0, for both the sprite and the girl, it will almost always be a 2-cycle. Sometimes a 3-cycle if you're unlucky, because the mana sword spell just does not last long enough. Oh, wait, did I miss something in chat? The first RPG was Final Fantasy VIII. I actually really wanted to play Final Fantasy VIII when I was a kid, and I found a demo disc of it for PC, but I never got around to actually playing it. Oh, so sad. A lot of this game's beginning is more non-linear than most people think. Yes, indeed. You can actually go to quite a few places and advance it, or advance the stuff in various ways. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, and it's actually not the sign that... Or is it? I don't know whether the sign does the same thing. The Beware of Goblins sign. It might actually be a trigger as well for making the girl appear. I actually don't know that. But a certain trigger is talking to a guard or talking to a dialogue before you enter the mana water palace. Oh wow, I overshot my goal a little bit with grinding here. I was just kind of having fun there with grinding, I guess. So alrighty, the lady is now pretty well off in terms of money. I completely didn't realize how long I was spending there. It was just kind of a really nice routine. So I'm going to get the... ninja suit from here on out. Mine doesn't change it, you tested it. Oh, I see. As I said, I would not have known that if it works or not. I never even considered it. That's interesting. You have to try Mystic Quest SNES Randomizer. There's actually going to be a blind race for the normal Mystic Quest. In about 3-ish weeks? Not quite, something like that. That I would like to participate in. So I guess I get to play Mystic Quest. What does the Mystic Quest Randomizer do, if I may ask? So, alrighty. We have the rope here, actually. This is going to be as cheap as it gets for basic supplies, so I'm going to take those with me. Be very glad that you didn't play the PC version. I mean, I never played any version. Nowadays, Final Fantasy 9 appears to be 8 appears to be one of the least appealing to me, to be completely honest with you. Randomize all drops and chests, the battlefields in loot from battlefields. You also get coins you need to unlock in new places. So the coins post, battle fights are the same. Interesting. Oh, the lady is a lot higher level than I would normally be. In fact, she's actually at the level I would normally defeat Spiky Tiger at. Maybe one level lower than that. Maybe not, I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Either way, she is powerful enough to run through the entirety of the cave here. With now the ninja suit, she has 17 defense plus 1 from the hairband. The one from the hairband is actually relevant because it increases my evasion by a significant margin. Or more specifically, it doesn't decrease it. If I do not have anything equipped in a single item slot, like for example the wrist right now, I actually am lacking a fair bit of evasion that I would normally be gaining. Just through having something equipped. It doesn't even matter what I have equipped, it could be have 0 defense, but evasion does not work properly unless I have at least one item equipped in every single item slot. I mean, it's just generally people call her the girl, so I figured I'm going to do that as well. But yes, I call her generally the lady. Mostly because I have trouble pronouncing girl, because it's such a weird word. But yes, I want to level up the sword to level 1. Thank you. Exactly what I was looking for. 35 gold, please. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Time Bomb does, I believe, 10% damage of your max health. Of your current health? Current health or max health? How much more experience do I need for next level? 362, that's way too much. Let's go. However, I do have enough money for everything else, which is awesome. More specifically, I really want to get the power wrist for the lady here. Power wrist is significantly useful. It increases her strength by 5, which essentially means she deals 5 more damage, and critical hits are actually more impacted by strength than just plus 5. More like a multiplier. Alrighty, what's that? Don't need anything else. Thank you very much. So weird to have so little money this time around. Our wrist, and now we are basically fully equipped here. Plus 5, not plus 2. Did I say 2? Hey, pipe down. one, the only rabbit man. Rump. I'm pretty sure he probably gets rumped every day a few times whenever he's feeding the rabbit. That's just kind of how that works. We have plenty of experience in that. Oh, I already have this, so never mind. I need to equip it. So, I actually need to plan out my route in the sense that I need to level up certain weapons. I will need to level up the sword and this. Actually, I'm probably just going to go with the spear for the most part, level up the sword later. Or should I? No, I'm actually going to use the axe. Huh. Hang on. What do you think about this? Not sure. Rump. Careful, man, now what? Also, what? I deliberately wait until I hit that plant there in the middle, so it is a bit further away from the left side when it re-emerges, and so I don't get hit by it. We have quite a few low damage rolls. I'm actually not sure a regular slash from the lady would do the trick here, but I'm going to do it anyways, unless I get a critical hit. I do not. So in theory, this should be enough with just another charge attack to kill him. There we go. Slightly faster than doing 2 charge attacks in the previous round as well. Boing. Yep. Now don't you get in my way, brother. Really? The sprite calls the lady a brother. I never noticed that. That's kind of fancy. Alrighty. The little sprite. I feel like Charlie is the most fitting, yet not fitting. Like, the sprite is more offensive magic like Angela, and Charlie is more healing magic. But from the posture and behavior, the sprite is more like Charlie, kind of immature and a weird kind of person type thingy. So, what do we call the sprite? Androgynous? Right, the derpy. Bright hawk. I'm in. Hawk joined. Hawk make the least amount of sense. I'm all for it. Right now, so there's no capitalization. Actually, I don't do the discarding either. So the boy now gets the bow. Actually, I don't want you to get the bow, but whatever. Don't have much of a choice, I do, right? Right, I want you to not have your armor equipped, please. In fact, let's just trash those things. We don't need those. They are not even worth much. Not worth selling. Hawk is the best sprite ninja. Indeed. By the way, make sure that I don't save on the lowest save slot. That's my 100% fire. I really don't want to lose that. On the other hand, if I lose it, it doesn't really matter either. It's okay. What? Alrighty, I'm going to upgrade the spear here because, well, the lady definitely wants to make more use of the spear. It is, it actually has more power as a baseline compared to other weapons, so I will want to use it. Need anything? I need to save. If your game, yes please. What? It just means I get to play 100% again. I mean, let's put it this way, I'm happy that I did that run. But I'm not going to do that anytime soon again, to be completely honest with you. Don't hit it, guys, you need to die to it. That would be silly. Good job. One more. Because this is a solo challenge. By the way, even though this is glitchless, I will be using the glitch to remove them from the party for a true solo challenge run. I announced that beforehand already, and I think that is a reasonable choice to do. I will only remove them once we enter the Mile Fortress, however, to avoid any kind of bugginess from the boy missing from the party. Since I've had that before, certain bosses are just straight up unhittable. That's an idea. Don't talk to dude, please. Hair metal band. Can get into a metal band just because your hair. It's kind of strange. So we needed the axe to remove those things. Actually not much of a way around that. Apparently I deal 1 more damage now. Just by switching to the axe in the way. Kinda strange. I assumed the sword didn't actually update its values before. Alrighty, I need to reach my little grinding spot that I used in the previous 2 runs already as well, because that is by far the most efficient one. Plus, in this one here, it actually is relevant that I gain a good chunk of money over there where I kill a ton of chairs. The tricky thing will be to just get there, because that is past the 2 werewolves. And we are not necessarily suited to get past them particularly well. We'll see. Oh. I'm a little Mugo! Yeah. Those guys can actually drop ninja suits as a rare drop and Cup of Wishes as a common drop. They cannot heal themselves, but they can heal others, which is interesting. But here, actually, the sprite's weakness was glaringly obvious, because after a charge attack and the regular attack, those Robin Hoods were still alive for the sprite. Weapon skill up. Sword level 2, which means I'm going to be switching over to the spear, since that makes more sense now. Spear level 2, it's a heavy spear. Oh, that's bad. Bam, kill one. Killing those guys is kind of dangerous, but they might yield some good loot, eventually. Although, I would have a 50-50 chance of getting a trap in a chest anyways, so it wouldn't even matter much. By the way, if anything is in chat that I need to address to, I'm even less responsive than usual, considering that I'm kind of tired, so if anything is, please write my name to it, just kind of let me know, hey buddy, you should probably answer to that. Just as a shout out, don't be shy to just tell me, hey, you missed something there, or hey, I would like to know this, I asked you something, or something like that, that's okay. The kid with the flute is arguably the most powerful of the bunch, considering how easy he gets through certain areas. I'm sorry, I kind of missed half the conversation there. So, alright, this is my grinding spot. I push the chairs to the side over here, or over the other end, which allows me to level up quite significantly by killing chairs. A lot. Killing chairs? Sure. I feel like that could be a metal band name. Killing chairs. Or chair killer. Either way, those chairs give a good amount of experience for compared to pretty much any enemy in the rooms. They are reasonably well to control, although if you get hit by them and combat, you are pretty much straight up dead, so you need to be very careful when handling those things. So yeah. That can happen. Hey, thank you for the host, Shiva. I appreciate that. Don't make the summon Ryan have him use him. Oh, his ultimate coffee. Well, it's going to don't worry, coffee would just kind of make me sleepy. Oh, by the way, we want actually the chest. If we are lucky, we get barrels. That's a rare drop. 44 gold is the common drop. Thank you for the host, Patrick. I appreciate that. No, I want them to face to the left side, that way I make sure they don't accidentally drop back down to the bottom. How much money do I need? I have no clue. Which experience do I want? I do not know. I think it's actually better if I don't deal much damage to them initially, until they are in position over there, and then I can do damage. That way they are way better under control. I just should do an empty swing, so I don't actually deal them, damage them severely. I think I'm just going to go on after I get in one more level. This should be sufficient. Hopefully. Wait here a little bit. There we go, now we can hit them. I always hit the chairs about 3 times. Make sure that every one of the chairs is stun locked enough that I will be able to just keep hitting them. Wait, what? Overgrind, something like that. As I said, I actually did not really plan on how to do this glitchless. I just figured it's not going to be that bad. Maybe I should have planned this a little bit further ahead. But hey, we are now basically in for the long run. It should be fine. The lady is most likely the easiest to do glitchless, without too much trouble, hopefully. I don't think this should be particularly difficult overall. Oh, that might be that. What I should likely wait for. Should likely wait for chests. Level 10. Level 10. For some reason I automatically want to add +1 in my head. That doesn't make sense. Let's go. Save real quick. It is actually highly unlikely that I die against a spiky tiger at this point. But, hey. I've managed to die in weirder situations, so that's okay. I should probably just also buy some more chocolate. Also, I don't actually have barrels, so never mind, I take that back. It is actually reasonably possible that I will die here. By the way, this guard is my favorite character in the entire game. Unsarcastically, not unironically. So I will want to level up the bow to a reasonably high level, but I think I'm just going to do that basically as soon as I get back to low level areas and just one-shot everything with the bow once it is high enough level. I just need to go and pick up the bow orb from Northrend Ruins. Do not forget about that. Why am I trying to go back? Just barrel, please. 44 gold. Okay. That's alright too. Let's go. Never played this, but it looks like a lot of fun. Secret of Mana is a really good game overall. However, I would like to warn anyone who would like to play this. It didn't age as well as other SNES classics, so be warned that you might not necessarily enjoy it as much as it looks fun, because I know this game. I dare to say I'm reasonably good at it. So why did that not do that much? So I can do things you might not be necessarily aware of. There are a lot of details that I can do. I kind of don't want to get engulfed in flames, thank you very much. This could be bad. I'm actually going to take this one. Hope that doesn't kill me. So I deliberately get eaten by the spiky tiger here, because that is the best form of, let's say, crowd control that I can use on this guy, essentially. I will almost get hit if I stay in his mouth here. However, I do have a chance of not getting hit if I don't. That is actually less than ideal. He can repeatedly chain unconscious me here. Okay, now he can eat me again, that's okay. So I just want him to stay as much on the ground as possible because the spear is my best damage weapon. I cannot reach him on the top left or top right flat, so with the spear I need to switch to the bow. The boomerang can technically hit him, but it's not all that common. So I need to use some consumable items here to prevent the getting engulfed in flames, because that is kind of the worst thing that can happen to me. Also, he does always land in the middle after jumping off the left and right platforms. So you can actually take advantage of that and just stand on the sides. If he does not hit you. Although he does sometimes come down and hit you there as well. And there we go. Lady completed that portion. Good morning, Flameseeker. How are you doing? Please don't discuss timeouts. I fully trust Quadlight with his call. Just make sure to... I'll do the normal thing afterwards. It's okay, guys. Greetings, Ian. How are you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? I might be slightly tired. Pretty good. Glad to hear that, Flameseeker. That sounds nice. So I'm going to give the boy the bow back. And am I going to be leveling up the whip or the bow? I think it's going to be the bow. I don't need to level up the whip, I need to upgrade the whip later. And as usual, I want to put the cactus down here. Once again, please don't discuss these kinds of things. If you'd like to have more insight or would like to discuss the matter, send me a whisper, send me a PM and I'll answer it to that. So please drop the subject. Good morning. I'm actually considering going to save up here before I go over here, but I don't think that's necessary. We should be able to get through. Actually, let me check the Figure of Mana. That's actually I have a spreadsheet for that. Where's my spreadsheet for Figure of Mana stats? I'm looking for Secret of Mana, some stuff, there we go. I have Secret of Mana spreadsheet where I have the entire stats table for all characters noted. I'm curious at which level the lady will gain one more MP than she currently has. So she currently has level 10. At level 13 she would gain one more MP, so that's not worth grinding for. So we just try and go and see how far we can go against the Fire Gigas, which I may need a Fairy Walnut for. I'm actually going to buy one Fairy Walnut. If you delete, basically you don't delete the message Janishatum, you time out a user and that deletes all the messages, just for clarity's sake. You can click on the message deleted if you, I think, have better TTV and BTTV installed, which is not necessarily a given. Or maybe Franker Faces as well. I don't think it has that baseline enabled. But on the other hand, I don't actually know. Alrighty. This guy here is really easy to defeat because his only attack is eating me, which he can only do when I stand in a cardinal direction, straight up, straight down, straight left, straight to the right from him. And because he does not move, as long as I'm close enough, but not too close, well, he will never actually get to eat me. And eventually run out of magic to heal himself, and well, that little thing here is now history. Ida, I'm sorry, Rump. I really like this music, it's pretty nice. Alrighty, let's do this. That means I need to get out of here. Get off my allies as usual. And start hitting them again. I would like to get one more level before I move on. Whacking enemies here is actually kind of a bad thing, because it does not allow me to properly manage them? I'm not sure. Either way, actually I want to look up something else about the stats for the lady. She gains 1 point of strength every level. Wait, is that true for everybody? She's 7 behind here, she is 5 behind initially. Whoa, Newster, thank you. Welcome, Newster, and thank you for subscribing with 12 Prime. I really appreciate that. Welcome. And well, I hope you enjoy your stay. If you'd like to allocate your $5 to a specific subject, feel free to well, point out where that should go. Thank you very, very much. You usually look. Let's see. I appreciate the lookers. Because I'm usually one of them myself, don't kill me please. I'm glad you enjoyed the marathon. That sounds nice. Now, apparently the lady gains 1 strength every level. Is there any jumps in it? Like where she gains more than 1, 2, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19. She just gained 1 strength. Next level she will not gain any strength. She will stay at 18. Alrighty. That means 1 more level is not going to make much of a difference here unless I gain 2. Which would make a fair bit of a difference since that would allow me to gain additional power. Actually I need to walk. I don't have any cups of wishes to revive the other guy since I don't have enough money. Wow, that's rare. Leaf flower. Since I don't have enough money, so I just kind of need to wait. Kinda stops the secret. Uh-oh. So, let's see, I probably should switch over to water sometime soon for drinking stuff. That sounds like a reasonable idea to stay more and more awake and also healthy. Although orange juice is still fine. Probably just empty the bottle of orange juice. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not thinking about it, make sure to stay hydrated. Look, look, look. Radiant Historia. I keep hearing about that one, but I actually still don't really know what that's about. But I do highly recommend Lufia too. One of my absolute favorites. I did not actually go and buy a fairy walnut. Right, please. Stop fooling around here. He just got stuck on the left side. I tried to drag him over and he got stuck on the right side. Really? So I think you upgrade my weapon now to the axe, I believe? I don't need to upgrade the boomerang, we are not going to skip Pure Lance this run since it is glitchless. The reason I started playing Final Fantasy V after Yaga's solo White Mage challenge. The story is kind of light, but I love the job system. Yes, the story is... okay, I like it. It does have its moments. But the job system is definitely the highlight of that. Plus, what I really like about Final Fantasy V personally is the difficulty for boss fights. As in, they don't shy away to make bosses in a way that you have to deal with them in a specific manner, but they also give you many diverse tools to actually deal with those bosses in diverse manners. Good morning, Metal Bear, how are you doing? Good morning, sir. I am. Good job. So, alrighty, as usual, I want to... Did I just run through? I just run through. I did just save, I think. But the idea is that I'm going to be just running through this area and try to tackle the fire gigas with what I have. Which maybe, actually, not maybe, I should have most definitely gone and restocked on some resources here. I need to get some more candy before I want to realistically tackle this. By the way, Newster, excuse me if I missed it. Did you allocate your thing somewhere? Exclamation mark, bit war for that. And Ian, thank you. Crestruns dropped a bunch of bits. Thank you, sir, for dropping 500 bits. I'm sure the Rabbi is delighted for a little bit more food. Thank you so much. And if you would like to drop it into a specific box, feel free to tell me that. I'll be happy to know. You're doing fine, Metal Bear? Glad to hear that. Let me actually check news too. Oh boy. Wow. XK99, thank you for also subscribing with Church Prime. That even rhymes. Thank you so much, welcome, and well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Bye there, please. Don't get stuck there. So yeah, XK99, thank you so much. And also thank you for the kind words, I appreciate that. And also for you, if you'd like to allocate your $5 to a specific portion of the bid war, feel free to, well, mention that here. Thank you, XK. So once I, by the way, received the Mitch Mallet, dealing with spells and enemy powers is going to be significantly easier. But until then, this is going to be a bit tricky. So yeah, in the document you can see the full breakdown of what is basically available. Short version is for exclamation mark bid war if you'd like to see what it is. Essentially it is two different bid wars. One is the 12-hour challenge game. Which one is the next going to be? Oh shoot, I can't revive the sprite. I did not think I wanted to actually need a couple of wishes. Or I need the sprite alive. Either way, I need the sprite alive in the end. Could you PM me? Sure, you can whisper me, that works. As in, anyone can whisper me, I should be able to see it here. So, might as well buy some of those here. Salutations! Greetings, X-Def, how are you doing? Cheating here, I'm not cheating. I have to use the sprite, otherwise it will send me back outside. That doesn't work. I can't progress without the sprite. Or did you mean something else? Thank you, XF, I appreciate that. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, please don't hurt me. That's kind of rude. Alrighty, we are through here. Go here. Okay, we'll see whether I can do this. Whoa. We got to do the thing. Wow, Selinka just subscribed to Twitch Prime as well. Thank you. Welcome. You guys are really awesome. Thank you so much. And well, I hope you enjoy your stay. And also for you, if you'd like to also allocate your $5 to a specific place of the bidwar, feel free to, well, explain that. I did not expect that guy to just throw... Oh. Alrighty, I'll do that. I will do that. And greetings, ISG. It appears to be the case, indeed. I'm dead. That's unfortunate. So, essentially the... this is the worst case scenario when Fire Gaze actually stays after casting a spell. I wanted to kill off the sprite before I attacked the Fire Gaze, so that didn't exactly help the matter. Still need to buy another couple bushes here, or a few. Alrighty, we have 5 more towards Soul Blazers. Soul Blazer is now a little bit higher than before. Not all that high, but it's okay. Also, let me actually switch the window here again. Okay, we got it. Okay. And yeah, welcome back, guys. Just this once I can use the sprite. What about now? Am I still allowed to use the sprite? Or is that now over? Yay! How is the sprite hitting null while dead? Basically the sprite just took a temporal physical form. Plus, I guess what is not exactly physical either, considering he is a summon spirit. It kind of makes sense even. Almost anyway. No! Don't get stuck there, little sprite. I kind of need to go through. No, no. Had a good 11 hours of sleep. That's a long time. Pretty awesome. I think the sprite is going to get hit by this. Not, I might be dead. Okay, Spidey. It was. Going to cast again. That's okay, fire breath is fine. We can remove that by using remedy. And also take avoid the damage in the first place. Same deal with here, we can avoid the damage in the first place by using remedy. So remedy spell casts are actually really very handy to avoid a ton of damage. However, we are actually a little bit in a pinch here, where I do not have enough spells in the end to survive. So I will need to try and get the menu opening going. Or I could try and level up a bunch more. Or I could go and buy a pheromone nut. Let's try this again. It's actually kind of an interesting coincidence that the door now is already open. I don't have to always go left and right to open up the passageway. I guess that kind of helps with repetition. How is the sprite normally hitting? Well, I'm still alive. I guess Gnome is something between the spiritual plane and the other plane. Something like that. Makes almost sense, right? The gold challenge is the hardest? Not really. Actually, I would dare to say the gold challenge is probably one of the easier ones. It's just trying to do this glitchless makes it a bit trickier. A fair bit trickier, in fact. So, the lady actually has the most tools to avoid taking damage from most sources compared to any other character. So that's about 100 damage here. That's probably a fireball. Goes the lava wave. Wow, he's immediately casting out the spell. Worst case scenario is the fire Gigas actually stays around and doesn't teleport away, because teleport away allows me to get in more damage. 151 damage. This is really not good luck. 185, 210. Because this costs me the most resources and gives me the least damage in comparison. So that is about 240 damage so far. I have 5 more spell casts left over. I just deny every spell by casting Remedy on myself. Once I'm out of spell cast, I will need to use items between me getting hit by the spell and before I take damage. This is actually an issue here. Okay, I got it. This is a it's pretty difficult time window to hit with the lady specifically, and also the sprite. It's easier with the boy to hit that frame window to the native damage. I'm going to die if I would have used an item there. Because the item would not have protected me. From the second spell. Since the Fire Gigas was sticking around, he was going to cast the second spell, so I had to use the spell cast. And once again I have to use a spell cast because Fire Breath otherwise would engulf me in flames. And I can't do anything in the meantime. On the other hand, Fire Breath is also the one, if he disappears immediately afterwards, that I could actually survive. Okay, I got this one. I have no MP left. So my only option is items now. And hope that if he uses Fire Breath, he needs to essentially teleport away right afterwards, otherwise I'm going to be, well, dead. Okay, that's fine. This is fine, because he teleported away. This is actually relatively little damage in comparison to how much he can do with every other spell. Every other spell is supposed to hit 3 characters. Nice, we got him. Every other spell is supposed to hit 3 characters, but I only have 1, so that means 3 times damage on that character. Rumberate! Rum brum 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 brum. Na 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 brum brum. Oh no! Careful! Make sure you... Oh, well. Everything that we could have had for eating is already gone, guys, now. Too bad. Rump rump. That's what the secret is, yep. That's what the secret is. The secret to everybody. Got Gnome's powers, yay! So, alrighty, surviving the next boss is actually going to be quite a challenge here. Because The wall face boss, I usually have to run out of magic in order for me to survive his onslaught of, well, things he can do. However, I don't think I can survive 49 spells currently, unless I grind up quite a tremendous amount. But that's that. And Ian, thank you. Lots of food for the little rabbi. Thank you so much, sir. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits again. You're really awesome. Thanks a ton. Let me actually real quick close my window. So be right back. Oops, and once again, Ian, if you would like to allocate it somewhere, feel free to tell me where. Thank you so much, sir. Alright, I'm back, kinda. Play for your game? Yes, please. We defeated the Fire Gears. That's a pretty big deal already. For the lady, it's going to be kind of difficult to defeat a lot of bosses. Actually, Jabberwocky is going to be the biggest roadblock. And to that, it's going to be the next one. So, we upgrade the axe here. Because the axe allows us to swing and deal a ton of damage to the wall, to both an eye and the middle portion. I'm actually contemplating grinding out the lady a few more levels in the Pandora ruins. Just a few more levels in the Pandora ruins for the lady. And the idea for that would be that I should, in theory anyways, thank you. In theory, I should be able to survive the physical portion of the left wall, or of the left eye. So, I'm actually going to make a slight change of plans compared to what we usually do. And I'm going to kill off the right eye, which is the eye that usually casts magical spells and eventually runs out of magic. The left one casts physical spells and eventually runs out of magic to heal the middle portion. It's going to take a fair bit longer, but we are still going to survive this. Probably. This is just a theory as to whether this is going to be a good idea. It's basically dependent on whether things are any good. And by the way, if anyone allocated their subscription or donation or whatever recently, please tell me. I may have missed it. And holy smokes, that's a lot of 2 bits thingies. GirlSolo Enterprises, thank you. Well, I saw a pile of ad pennies and put it in Yakamo's suit box. Yay, thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much, GirlSolo Enterprises. I really appreciate that. I have no idea how many that was, though there was a lot. Help yourself to bed. Oh, I'm not going to sleep. So, I actually, in the last run with the boy, kind of figured out that we can farm those tomato guys reasonably easy. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and do that for a short while. Once again, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to survive the wall phase. I might actually end up going back real quick to buy some berry walnuts after grinding out some enemies, really. We'll see. Ciao. So here, this is where we start grinding those thingies. The idea is that those tomato guys on the right side here, they spawn new enemies. And as long as there are some little ghouls and zombies around, you will keep trying to cast Defender on them instead of fireballing me. The only downside is I kind of get beat down sometimes. Not too bad. You will spawn, I believe, up to 11 of those zombies. And they give pretty decent experience compared to a lot of other enemies. Let me actually check how much exactly. So we need 396 experience to the next level. Now we need 346, so that is 53 experience per zombie. So it's not too bad to level. And also gives us a good chunk of experience and money. We don't actually have any offensive spells with the lady yet. Those will come later with other mana spirits. So we are kind of limited in our choices. But I feel like, let's say gaining 2 more levels should guarantee me being able to survive the wall phase without too much trouble. Thank you for defensing me up. Really appreciate that. And spawn more zombies, that's really nice of you. I believe the tomato guy is now out of magic. Never mind, I was wrong. Thank you. I'm not even sure why he can even target me. But sometimes they do that. And no longer spawn enemies. He is basically out of gas, essentially. There are no enemies in here of interest. Killing those blades is actually quite a pain. Also, apparently those are exit doors. I can set up a farm here. Level 12. 13 gives me 1 more MP. And also 1 more strength. Which is kind of a nice threshold, so aiming for 13 makes more sense than just staying on 12 right now. Since 12 doesn't really give me any offensive power or magic power additional. Of note anyways. Welcome back, Seal Pockets. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. How are you doing? There we go. I figured he was not done spawning zombies yet. It would be a lot easier to grind after this dungeon, but I kind of need to grind for this dungeon. Which is a bit of a silly thing, I guess, but that's just how it is. I don't think they drop anything of particular note. They have a medical herb, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I don't know whether they drop anything interesting for a rare drop. I have actually no clue. I could probably look that up. In fact, I will look that up. Just because I'm curious. Let me look that up real quick. Zombies. Zombie, there we go. Medical herb at 65 gold. Really not worth opening their chests at all. Considering 50% of the time it will be a trap. I think he can no longer spawn little guys. He's out of spawning points. fireball, that is really not pleasant. I'm going to heal that up from now. With also laser. Alrighty. By the way, if I didn't allocate something that should be allocated, please tell me. As mentioned before, the current one that I did now do is for Ian. That is for Soul Blazer. If someone else has another suggestion or something that they would like to allocate, feel free to tell me that. By the way, I'm using the axe here because it has the same base damage as the spear, but swing arc is actually nicer for farming multiple enemies at the same time. Plus, it is also nicer for the wall face because I can hit 2 pieces at the same time. That's okay. Thank you. As I said, I don't think it's worth opening a chest here. Actually, what is probably worth it is pushing everything, all of those guys, to the door here. And the reason why I do this is because this will spawn them back here as soon as I leave this area. All of those enemies here. Because this is an exit door, and that's kind of how exit doors behave. It's a bit weird, but this allows me to basically control where they spawn and, well, essentially just farm them a bit faster than before. Pretty neat. This is something I learned thanks to the Secret Mana Ancient Cave. Fun fact. Could you stop slowing me down? This is actually pretty annoying. Thank you very much. This guy is really confused sometimes. Ouch, that might be bad. Thankfully, Tomato Man never actually attacks me directly. Oh, it still hit me. Wow. Rude fireball. Fireball is one of those projectile attacks that I don't really understand yet. I don't for that, but I should not arc them in front of the door. That seems rather unhealthy. Okay, we have reached the next level. And 2 more chests there. Chests are a 1 in 16 chance to appear, by the way. Dum, 8:30 AM here, indeed. Alrighty. Good morning. It's something along here. Likes us here as well. So just to make sure I will be able to defeat that upcoming boss, I'm going to buy fairy walnuts, and I just need to be careful to not use up too many fairy walnuts. Although later on I will have way better grinding spots, so I probably should just use them if I need them. I just won't be able to afford immediately better equipment, but I should not be holding back on using them when I can actually get them here. I would prefer barrels, but barrels are more of a consumable than something that I can actively use for a lengthy amount of time, so well, don't really have much of a choice here. Alrighty, that will be that. You're really doing the next run in the same day? Well, it's a marathon. That's kind of what we're doing here. And yes, this is the glitchless run for the lady, so it makes it a bit trickier to get through everything. We are... well, we haven't even started on the longest boss in the stretch yet. Which, actually, I'm not even sure it's the longest boss, but it's arguably the longest boss for the lady here. Since the wall phase requires you to run him out of magic. I'm curious how much defense she will have against the physical portion on the left side. In theory, the lady actually has the highest physical defense compared to any of your characters. So she's also lacking 1 MP, so I'm going to get that back by sleeping. Good luck on thing. Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever it might be for you. Thank you for the host and raid, PJ. I really appreciate that. And welcome everybody. We are currently in the 3rd section of our solo character challenge runs that is currently occupying the, well, solo girl challenge, and we actually did meet our goal for it to be a glitchless solo challenge. I've not done that before. I'm kind of slow right now, but that's okay. So for anyone who does not know this game, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am Jagamoth. I run Seeker of Mana quite a lot, in fact. And this is Seeker of Mana, an action RPG for the Super Nintendo. And, well, you don't normally play this with a single character, but this is, well, the single character challenge marathon. We already completed the solo character challenge with the sprite and the boy. The lady here is the last one in the line, on top of it being glitchless for her. And greetings, retired sergeant. I'm glad you're so excited for this game. It's a really awesome one. Although I would like to ask you to, let's say, as a rule of thumb, keep the chat family friendly. I would appreciate that. So yeah, thank you very much, PJ. And ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know PJ the Caesar, and you are in a channel where I'm playing a game for Super Nintendo RPG, you're kind of doing this wrong. PJ is a really amazing guy and streamer, personality, that I would like to highly recommend to you for you to just check out, to follow his channel and see what he has to offer. It is really enjoyable. Good luck on the thing. Thank you everybody. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm actually going to experiment, try to kill off the right eye here, which is not something you usually do. Energy absorb, 31 damage. I don't have enough resources to, well, not do this. By the way, we have approximately 40% chance to miss. At least that's the theory. Oopsie, I can't afford to use that many resources. There we go. Now we've started actually finally hitting the stuff. I think I should survive the freeze. Alrighty, 30 damage. I should survive one more spell, but if I can do this differently, it's fine. So the left eye is actually casting Cure Water on the middle portion. This is more damage than I can handle, essentially. So the left eye just is casting spell. Pure water is fine. Now the right eye will be casting a spell soon. I will deflect that by casting heal on myself. These 3, that's okay. And I try to kill off the right eye. You do not want to kill off both eyes, because then a special phase starts, where the wall moves slowly towards the bottom of the screen, where you, well, get instant killed. It doesn't even matter if you're level 99. If the wall reaches the bottom of the screen, you are instantly dead. As mentioned before, the right eye casts Freeze, which costs it 2 MP, and Energy Absorb, which also costs 2 MP. Energy absorbed does slightly less damage on average. But the idea is that I need to somehow survive this battle for long enough for it to work out. So essentially the right eye can cast 49 spells total until it runs out of magic. The middle eye can revive the left or the right eye a total of 9 times. This is the second one, so it has 7 revivals left. I'm not sure choosing to kill the... Wow, that actually did not work. Choosing to kill the right eye is the good choice. It is actually not the usual choice, since the left eye runs out of magic way slower, since Cure Water only costs 2 MP and it does not do that every turn. So maybe I should stick to the original strategy of trying to run out the right eye of magic, which is kind of scary. And maybe I can deal enough damage to the middle portion to make this a non-issue. Also, while the middle portion gets healed, we cannot deal any damage to it. Right eye is dead again. That was revival number 3. By the way, this guy here, he is the first boss who has an evasion rating, which means 30%, actually more like 40% of the time, I will just straight up not hit him. The lady is also not all that well versed in physical damage output, so her damage output is kinda low in comparison to what the boy could do. So, well, trying to run the left eye out of magic might be a bit of a questionable endeavor. I'm trying it anyways now. Thank you, Danny, and good evening to you. Oh yeah, greetings everybody. I hope you're having a lovely evening, morning and afternoon so far. I need to heal the next spell that gets thrown at me. Your water is fine. Uh oh. I did not manage to open it. Alrighty, I have a 2 or 3 frame window, I think it's more like a 2 frame window, to open up my menu between the spell hitting the lady and actually dealing damage, where I can open the menu and deflect the spell. However, I did not manage to hit that window there, so that's why I died. I tried to heal before the right eye casted a spell, but actually reacted slightly too slow. It has a very short tail as to when it's casting a spell. I can't leave. That's awkward. Name of the monster is Wallface. Indeed, it's literally called Wallface, actually. I'm not even making that up. Distant Bomberman. You made SNS a winner. Bomberman tune is really nice, I like it. Isn't that a glitch? What is a glitch? Oh, opening the menu there? No. That's just game mechanics, really. It's the same concept of you try to desperately open up the menu and the game gives you a small chance. It's not a glitch that it allows you to open up the menu in between. It's literally game mechanics. You could argue maybe it's not intended, but that's not something we know. It's just something that you it's really hard to justify to leave out, since it's really difficult to do anything about stuff if I could or not allowed to do this. So at least for this one here, I'm just going to keep using that. Also, in our official glitchless definition for the speedrun category, we do allow this one as well. We basically saw no reason to ban the menu opening in between. Also, here I'm really not sure what to do. The left eye might be too strong to heal, But the right eye might be too strong to kill me. That's one spell. I need to count spells. 49 spells the right eye can cast. Sudden glare is annoying, but not terribly so. Just 2. 16 damage is good. I prefer energy absorb because it does less damage. Sudden glare is annoying. Please don't do that. I can use a candy here. That's 3 spells so far. It's actually really unlucky that he keeps using Leaden Glare. 4. Wow. 5. 6. I don't know what he is casting, I'm just going to heal up here. Although it would be more reasonable for me to wait until I see he is casting not a Leaden Glare, and just wait until the right eye casts. So I essentially survive more than 2 spells at a time, which should tell me that I probably want to heal up instead of trying to deny damage for the most part. You fell asleep at some point, hell Zoltana. I hope it was a pleasant sleep. How are you doing? Hope it's all going well. Okay, he is casting a spell. Whenever the little pupil on the eye goes inside and back out, it will cast a spell. Right there. Freeze is okay. That is okay too. More importantly, I do want to kill the left eye as quick as possible. That is the first survival. Also lost count on how many spells that was so far. I should survive one more spell cast. I will try to interrupt this one though. Got it. Not worth waiting for the next one, I don't think. Since the next one would hit me anyways. However, with the amount of fairy walnuts I have, I should be able to survive this for long enough. Plus I can still use candy if I want to. Which is probably the better idea actually for now. That is survival number 2. Alrighty, I'll survive one more spell cast guaranteed. I'm going to use a candy if I manage to open up the menu here. Got it. Basically, I need to really balance my resources up against, well, not dying. I'm not sure I have enough left over. I need basically 1 spell cast for, what is it, 1, 2, 3. This is why we kill the left eye, it keeps healing. So I survived 1. So that is the 3rd one. I've survived 4 spell casts with each of the items. So 1 candy is 4 spell casts. 1 that is 4 times 6 is 24 spell casts. I essentially survive. That is okay, Flash Beam will not hit me because I'm standing in this position. Now I'm actually casting Pure Water to deflect whatever he is casting on me. So 65 is 30. Okay, I have plenty of resources actually. I would like to not use the fairy walnuts if I have the option, but it's going to happen anyways. I will use at least 1 fairy walnut in order to survive this fight. But the right eye will run out of magic before I run out of resources. And after that it's basically just purely deterministic until I manage to hit the middle portion enough times. Few more spell casts here. Alrighty, getting another candy. Take my energy, thank you, I appreciate that. Phase 3. That was 40 damage for a level 2 charge attack, that's not a whole lot. Okay, we survived one more attack. I can get a candy in, that is good, nice. I'm actually using those strategies where I basically kind of have to. I get my attacks in between. I try to use those early if I have the opportunity, so I don't have to do that later when I don't have a choice. Episode 3. Okay. Now I need to be careful. I hope he's not casting Lemon there on the left side. Your water is fine. Now I need to watch the right eye as soon as it moves. I need to... There it is. Pass my healing spell, otherwise I wouldn't die. I don't even know whether my damage sticks on the middle eye or whether the left eye heals too much. Okay, I cannot attack now. I need to wait until I can take the next damage. That's okay. Alrighty, I'm going to use a chocolate here. I believe I have one more healing spell left, or no? I do. Oh, good night, Seal Pockets. Enjoy your sleep. Rest well. Thank you for dropping by. So we survived one more. By the way, apparently this level is just kind of nice to survive properly. Okay, there we go. This is the time where I did not get the menu. I'm going to deny the next spell cast by casting Cure Water again. The next spell will hit me, almost guaranteed. I'm actually going to deny this spell by using a Fairy Walnut. Because I think I have to use a Fairy Walnut. I'm not entirely sure, but whatever. Later on I will have enough grinding spots or high value grinding spots to make Fairy Walnuts a non-issue really. So I will want to take advantage of those as soon as possible in order for me to just safely get past the wall. And here we go, we won. We did not use I need to use a Fairy Walnut, but better safe than sorry. Essentially the eye on the right now is out of magic. It casted its 49 spells. The eye in the middle is out of magic. It revives the left side for 9 times. And the left side cannot do anything because it's dead. Yay. So a charge attack plus a normal swing I get in one attack per cycle. That seems like a good idea. Charge attacks give you plus 50% damage per level of charge. So that's pretty good. As long as I manage to release the charge attack in time, that is. It is very often. Crispy chicken, your name makes me hungry. Nom 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 nom. I have 2 sandwiches here, which I'll probably eat once in a while. Sounds like a good idea. Right now I would have time to eat a sandwich. Oh boy, this could take a while. The axe in theory does the same amount of damage as the spear. I like the spear more though. 24, 12. Especially because of the charge attack being easy to execute. Or more specifically, I'm more used to it. There we go. The big wall boss is down, which, interesting enough, was pretty much the wall. There's one more wall boss, but that's not quite what I mean. The next big hurdle that we need to take is Jabberwocky. After that we are just kind of free to roam to the next few sections. And then all of a sudden the lady will become stronger and stronger and stronger. And be able to fly through the rest of the game. Kinda, not quite. Alrighty, next up we have the Kilroy that we need to, well, make sure he is going to go down in time. We have 2 more fairy walnuts left over, which is going to be quite handy. Handy? Am I even using the correct word for what I'm trying to express? I don't think so. Either way, Kilroy is not going to be particularly difficult because he is not generally a difficult boss in a solo character challenge. It just takes a little while. The most dangerous thing about him is not being patient enough, but that should not usually be an issue here. Oh, I actually forgot something rather important. I need to go back real quick, because we do now get a new orb. We get the sword orb and, more importantly, the spear orb. The spear orb allows us to pretty much annihilate a large amount of enemies with little to no trouble. Reason for that is because the 3rd level spear actually allows you to balloon enemies. If you don't know what balloon is, this is essentially a stun in this game. You essentially hand an enemy a balloon and they are happy and just don't do anything else. They don't do anything for about 8 seconds. And the weapon I'm going to get, I have about an 80% chance with every single hit, every single attack, to balloon enemies. Okay. By the way, last time I walked outside here, so necessary, can use the magic rope. Must have been tired. So, now that we finally have our secret weapon and the spear level 3, we will be able to go through the game at a reasonably quick pace. Essentially the lady starts picking up tempo once we acquire Salamanda, which is our first offensive spell school that we will be able to use against a lot of bosses. And then, soon after, well, I guess not that soon, but afterwards, in a reasonable amount of time, we will actually go and acquire Luna. Luna is the most ridiculous buff spells for the lady that you can imagine. Because you can guarantee a certain amount of critical hits on each slash. Like Luna level 2 gives you 3 guaranteed critical hits in the next 3 slashes. And critical hits in this game are actually kind of crazy. They do not ignore defense, however, based on how defense works, they are more than double damage. The higher the defense on an enemy, the more of a threshold you gain in terms of how much damage you acquire just by using, well, Lunar Boost. And then couple that with charging up your weapon to like start level 4 or 5 and you bang out pretty substantial number of damage. So we upgrade the bow because we need that later. We do not upgrade the sword. I don't think I need that. At least not anytime soon. I'm going to switch away from the spear and back to the spear, because for some reason this game does not update weapons properly when you have them equipped and upgrade them. To run is thank though the guild girl did all the job. Yep, pretty much. Good morning. Yay. Glad to hear that, Leela. Hope you slept well. Get a whip orb. Whip orb number 1 acquired. You actually get the second one rather quickly. And you have to pick up this chest here before you get the whip orb from Gemma, otherwise you're missing one. Literally. So I will be able to upgrade the whip to the next level rather soon. So, alrighty. We now have the next boss here, the Kilroy. The Kilroy is not too difficult, as long as you know what you're doing. So, essentially what you want to do against this guy is stay at range. You outrange him with the spear. As you can see, I actually hit him from what seems to be too far away. Like, his hitbox is larger. Or more specifically, if you do not know that, in this game, whenever you are in boss battle, your melee weapon's hitbox is double the size. In area, that is. So it's not quite double the range, so it's double the size. So it really helps you hit enemies from much further away than you would necessarily expect you to be able to hit. But kind of the same goes for enemies, so hitboxes seem to be a mess. And as you can see, sometimes I seem to hit, sometimes I don't. And for casual play, that is super confusing, because the game does not tell you that it's actually a chance to hit. It never indicates that you miss, because chance, like literal miss message or something like that. It just kind of goes, doesn't do anything. I don't know, I probably didn't hit the correct spot. Even though this guy is just one hitbox, it doesn't have any correct spot. And most of the time you hit anyways. Even if you're standing really far away. For example, this did actually hit. This one hit too. But it's just 40% of the time the game decides to, nope, you're not going to hit. So this is the most confusing part about Secret Mana, I dare to say. Also, when he uses Lunar Boost, he reduces his evasion to basically 0, and I always hit him with every single attack. So Kilroy down without too much trouble. You poke the robot with a stick to win. Yep, pretty much. Alrighty, and off we go to our next spray. The next one is going to be the Jabberwocky. Jabberwocky is actually going to be the next major roadblock, pretty much. And the reason why that is the case is because Jabberwocky... Also, let me do a weaker weapon here. Jabberwocky is... let's put it this way. He has a spell that targets all your characters in your party for a decent amount of damage. It's not deadly usually. Unless you are on one hand under-leveled, which, even though this is a solo character challenge, I am still technically under-leveled. I don't kill nearly as much stuff as the developers intend you to, or expect you to for that matter. On one hand, and on the other hand, because I'm a solo character, that spell is going to hit the single character instead of 3, which means the damage is not divided by 3, and because of how defense works, once again, it's actually more than 3 times as much damage the single character takes, so I would need about 240 or 250 HP in order for me to survive Acid Rain. I cannot deflect it or deny it, which is rather difficult to do. So, I'm going to buy some more basic supplies. Bit of a more expensive price because this is the Nico shop, but it's okay for now. Mana sword tape. I do not know. Mana sword we already had in the previous 2 runs. This one will actually not get the mana sword because it's glitchless. Would I like to stay? Do I need to? No. If you game, yes please. Alrighty. Basically, Jabberwocky for me is a gigantic dice roll. He does not cast Acid Rain particularly often, and even if he does, about 60% of the time I should be able to deny it. How much experience do I need until the next level here? I think I'm on this level since... 324, so that's not a whole lot. I can get that pretty quickly. Thank you very much. Once again, this is balloon. Enemies get balloons, they cannot do anything. Literally, and every time I attack they have, it has an 80% chance to renew the balloon effect. It's actually pretty insane. Level up? Not level up. Level up soon. What is the estimate time? Over 24 hours total. How much exactly? I have no clue. Keep in mind this section here with the GirlSolo run actually started about a bit more than 2 hours ago. So, there's that. Okay, let's go. I don't think this one level that makes a substantial amount of difference, but it might just be the little difference that ends up making it. Alrighty, here we will have the Jabberwocky. Jabberwocky is actually super strange, and conveniently enough, the lady has a really odd advantage compared to the sprite and the boy. She can't stand in a safe spot, right in Jabberwocky's body. I don't know exactly where it is, I just tried to kind of get it around here. Essentially what happened, that was not it. Essentially what happens is the lady does not... Oh, I'm dead. 234, good night. Essentially what happens is the lady can stand in one specific spot right next to Jabberwocky's body, where the heads will just fly over her and never hit. The heads are physical attacks and... What the hell? Heads are physical attacks and will definitely try to hit you. But if you stand in that one specific spot, the AD somehow don't hit you. They do hit the sprite, and they do hit the boy in the same spot. The boy actually has the exact same hitbox as the girl. However, the sprite has a slightly wider hitbox, so for the sprite, the reason why the sprite gets hit is because the girl Oh, I need to kill them again. The reason why the sprite gets hit is because the girl has a slimmer hitbox. Also a bit taller, but that doesn't apparently matter. And the reason why the boy gets hit, despite having the exact same hitbox as the lady, is because he is actually operating on a different frame rule. Essentially, Secret of Mana operates on a frame rule of 4 cycles. On the first frame rule, the boy and some other things get updated. On the second frame, the lady and the sprite get updated. On the third, enemies X and X will get updated, and on the fourth, the next enemies will get updated. So essentially, it just kind of is boy gets hit because of frame rules, the sprite gets hit because of hitboxes. It's kind of strange. Good morning, Hotshot. How are you doing? Oh, wish me luck. Maybe we can hit this time. Oh, not here. This looks good. This looks actually very good. Alrighty, I think we got it. Now we still need to actually bash down, I think 850 HP of him, or no, actually it's 900. He does have the ability to heal. He does so very, very rarely, however. Also, he has Acid Rain, which instantly kills me if I'm mid-swing. Mid-swing means I'm swinging my weapon, and I cannot open the menu because of mid-swing. I, however, have about a 60% chance to open my menu, like exactly this, if I am not mid-swing. However, he could immediately cast another Acid Rain afterwards, and just hit me there. Alrighty, Poison Gas is a little bit of an issue. It still hit me. Oh. I think I have the same spot again. No, it's further to the left. I hope it still works. Okay, still Poison Gas. Poison Gas hits all party members, but it hits them one by one, so it's actually not a multi-target spell, technically. Wow, are you kidding me? 3 times in a row. Still better than Acid Rain, but it's not something he necessarily uses particularly often. I might be wrong about this. I'm going to use Remedy to remove the poison immediately as well as remove the upfront damage. By the way, he loses his head about 50% HP, or one of his heads more specifically. So I'll try to get back into the hitting here. Nice crit. No! That hits him for 374, I believe. Might be 574, either way it's an insane amount. That I need to hit about 10-15 times in order to make up. That's unfortunate. And Greens Game Fester, good early morning to you. I got it. Hope you're doing well. And I'm doing kind of okay. A bit sleepy right now, but it's alright. There, that's the spot I need to be in. And, well, this is happening again. I'm dead. So if he casts Acid Rain right there, I'm just kind of straight up dead, unfortunately. Not for much I can do about this. There's actually a different technique that you could use, but that is definitely a glitch. You could use a barrel, or more specifically, you could use a candy, and then you could use a barrel after using a candy, and that would allow you to somehow glitch out the barrel's attack box, which it has whenever you equip a barrel for some weird reason. Don't ask me why that is. And that would allow me to kind of take advantage of that weird attack box that is just kind of there and oscillates as long as it is active. Like oscillates between hit and not hit, hit and not hit, which is also why it can hit like 6 or 7 times a second. So it makes a pretty crazy amount of damage if it connects like that and can stack damage. But yeah, this is definitely a glitch. We are playing glitchless here. If you would like to see that glitch, I actually did use it on the Boys Solo challenge earlier. I might be able to catch it there, which is what I dubbed Candy Barrel essentially. Because I originally just figured it out by using Candy and then using a barrel. It turns out it works with pretty much any healing spell and also certain damage effects. You're doing excellent. Kind of trying to get bet, but can't. Oh, that's less than ideal. Let me get some chocolates, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention that, but whenever you get hit by a head, they have a chance to knock you unconscious. Which is pretty bad news for a solo character challenge. All they were doing is twisting their beard and staring at the pub. I mean, that's not necessarily the worst thing to do. I have no clue what actually means, but that's okay. So, just gaining that level again. I think getting that level again is quick enough that I don't need to worry about going back and saving after I gain the level. It's okay. There we go. Hey Zestus, welcome back. Yes indeed, this is a marathon. This is still going on. I think this is the position I want to be in. Not again. Not again. Kind of rude. I mean, Chaparrock actually really does not cast spells that often, usually. He is casting them rather rarely. For a long time I did not even know he had Cure Water, by the way. I just never used it. Until one faithful day, I believe it was in the glitchless run, where you kind of rely on specific damage numbers and really optimized route. Got it. That was close. No, I'm dead. Rude. If he immediately casts a second acid rain, just... well, too bad. Does not eat and he lives off mana. I don't think I live off mana usually. Pizza. I would like to have some pizza. And thank you, Zestus. This is the last of the runs that we need to do. The third of the three. So yeah, that's what we are trying here. Don't actually hit that guy, guys. Please, actually get hits here. There we go, that's a good one. For some reason they pretend to throw their fork but then actually hit anything, or they don't even throw it. Sometimes. I'm not even sure why they do that, but they do that. Alrighty, I'm going to go in here and back outside. And I decided it's okay, I'm just going to go back outside and save now. The reason is, I also don't want to always kill off my allies again and again. That was a meanie, he tried to actually hit me there by as I was coming out. I do not approve of this, that's kind of rude behavior. I don't know about the first one, but it's just kind of my general philosophy. Why would I get annoyed? That's just so... That's not true. There are good reasons to get annoyed. But currently I don't have any. Basically, I know pretty much what the game has to offer, and I know a fair bit about statistics and variance, and that kind of helps me just kind of, well, that's kind of an outlier there, but let's see, it will eventually swing the other direction. As a human, you tend to just kind of only remember the outliers that were against you as a negative, and the outliers that were for you, you just kind of go, oh yeah, I had that, that was nice. But you more or less expect it and don't keep it in mind. I tend to just kind of think, whatever, I had an outlier negative here, I probably had something positive in the future or in the past. Either way is fine. Poison gas again. Whee. Good morning, Y1NJ. By the way, how do I pronounce your name? I believe I asked that yesterday, but I'm pretty sure I might not have paid attention. Good morning, welcome back. How are you doing? Okay, I managed to catch that. Please do not hit another one. Would be lovely. Actually, in truth, I don't even know how likely it is for him to cast Acid Rain or Poison thingy. Maybe I've always just gotten really lucky on those, and I didn't know it. Which is entirely possible. And this is now the normal. So, whatever. After this boss, we will be able to have a bit more smoother sailing until quite some time to come. Wow, that was close. I was not prepared to mash, so I... No, come on. This game was your entire childhood. Yay, that's nice. Well, I hope it was nice. And thank you, very good luck. I can never use that right now. Replace the 1 with an I, so it's Yinny. Oh, Yinny? Yinch? I'm not sure. Let's try this again. I'm still not entirely sure how to pronounce that, but I assume Yinyi? Yinyi? Thank you. And greetings, Uno Squid. How are you doing? There a duo squid? You and your brother skipped school so much to play. Wow. My mother would not have tolerated any of that. But I knew that. Yinyi. Yinjay? Oh. No. Might as well try to cast Ice Saber here. Because it slightly increases my damage. Even though this guy is water element, sabers actually do not apply element to the weapon. They just apply the effect and the slight damage increase. Based on your level. Very, very slight. Almost not noticeable. But hey, maybe it makes a difference today. Apparently there's at least 2 pixels of leeway here, since I'm standing in a slightly different place than before. I still don't get hit by those guys, but that's nice. By the way, this guy's hitbox is kind of strange. His hitbox is essentially just from the bottom of his body, below his feet, just kind of where the lady is, a bit further down below where the lady is standing, below her feet. His hitbox is really strange. It's kind of as it is offset the wrong direction. I got this one. If I had barrels, by the way, I could actually deny those acid range spell casts way better. I'll check that in a second. I could deny those acid range spell casts way better, because that would allow me to immediately continue attacking and also move and act instead of getting into that healing animation. We're getting closer. Please don't heal. Please don't do that either. I'm okay with getting hit there. No, let's use a candy. Candy should deny the damage. I'm still getting poisoned, but oh. I guess I was wrong. I think I'm standing in the correct position. No, that is 570 health heal. That could take a while. Let's see. Taloof just subscribed. Thank you. Welcome, Taloof. And well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. And by the way, exclamation mark Bitwar, if you'd like to allocate your $5 from the subscription to somewhere, feel free to tell me where you'd like to put it. Or SOM marathon exclamation mark thingy to see what the entire thing is all about, etc. Either way, thank you so much, Aloof. Welcome. Dodgeball, like Pokeballs. People have repeatedly pointed out that his neck is made out of Pokeballs. Hey, we got it, despite the heal. Nice. Thank you, Quadlight. And hey, Ruff. The challenge is going quite fine. How are you doing? Hello, thank you. You always liked being the sprite. I always like being the lady, actually, just because she came kind of around where he just acquired the spear into the party, and I really liked having the spear as my weapon. And greetings, Lifor, and welcome. I'm not sure about that, but thank you. I always made my bro choose between Sprite and Princess because everyone likes being the main. Fun fact, I actually don't. I always prefer side characters, and I always prefer not playing the main characters. I prefer Luigi over Mario, I prefer... I don't know... Tails over Sonic. I prefer the secondary characters over the main ones. I just really like the little side characters. Especially the supportive ones. That have no right of being where they are because they are supposedly so way too weak. But still manage to stand their ground. I really enjoy those characters. Luigi. Give them more love. Did I miss something? My headcanon girl equals Princess Nadia? I'm not so sure about that. I don't think the skin tone quite fits. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. Thank you. Alrighty, let's move on. So I'm going back to Gaia's novel here to pick up the Midge Mallet, which will allow me to more reliably deny a lot of spells. Kind of like when I needed to use a candy, I could have used the Midge Mallet instead, and that would have helped me tremendously just survive a lot of attacks that were following up while I was in the healing animation. She's a universe jumper. Okay, I'm probably thinking of the wrong one then. I don't think that one's a universe jumper. On the other hand, I actually have no idea about that series. I've only ever seen a few of those cartoons when I was a kid. Mario's the worst part of the Mario games. Yes. I would like to have Super Mario Maker but play Luigi, please. Permanently. Not just that silly Mario, please. I also prefer Toads over Mario. Super Mario Bros. 2, the... not actual Super Mario Bros. 2, you get what I mean, Doki Doki Panic. I preferred Luigi. I love Luigi, it's awesome. So, here we upgrade now our whip. And the bow. And the whip. Whip is now level 3, bow is now level 3, and those are actually pretty powerful weapons overall. Here we get the Midge Mallet. Her sprite is similar. As I said, I'm probably thinking of something else, or I probably... What is also very likely is that my memory is just really terrible. Actually, no, that's a fact, my memory is terrible, but I likely just don't remember properly. What you have to do to get the Midge Mallet, you need to defeat Jabberwocky. Essentially, once you unlock the cannon to the upper lands, you can go and get the Midge Mallet. Which is ironic, because the cannon to the upper lands actually replaces the cannon to Gaia's navel, so you have to walk, or take the cannon from the upper lands to Gaia's navel, that works too. So it's actually kind of awkward to do so. Whoa, Cestus, thank you! Cestus, thank you so much! Welcome! And, well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. As usual, if you'd like to let's try this again. If you guys would like to allocate your $5 from the subscription towards one of the Bid War goals, or the Bid War options, which are narration of a casual playthrough, or more casual playthrough of one of the games I speedrun, or the next speedrun game. Feel free to allocate that. Speedrun games are Secret of Evermore, Sword of Mana, Legend of Mana, something else I forgot. They are all written in the document. Thank you, Cestus. By the way, I hope you guys like a little bit of Diablo 2, because I will need to practice that a fair bit until RPG Limit Break, where I will be running that. I still occasionally run Seeker of Mana. I really like this game, so there's no reason to stop doing that. But Diablo 2 will be probably a main focus soon. Hey, no ghosts allowed. That's why we have Cups of Wishes. Pretty expensive Cups of Wishes at that. Because we basically have no money, but that's okay. Oh, rest well, Game Fester. Thank you for dropping by, and take care. So, we are finally arriving in the upper lands after quite a journey. And we are making steady progress here now. Since from here on out it is mostly my execution being relevant rather than me relying on getting lucky. So the biggest luck bosses are now over. Until the final boss, that is. Thank you. It's right, did not get killed. That is some form of impressive. Oh, by the way, the weapon I still have with ballooning enemies is just so insanely awesome. You can even use them to defeat those little mini-boss moogles over there. Ow, please don't kill me. I wish you a good rest, Game Fester. Hope you can sleep. Sleep is important. So, those guys here, kind of like bosses, they have a 40% chance to straight up void attacks. So, I kind of hope that doesn't happen too often. And you defeat them before they kill you. Even though they are ballooned, which is essentially stunned, they can still dodge my attacks 40% of the time. Pretty fancy. They are really good at that. Maybe the lady is just terrible at hitting. That is actually more likely. Although that counts for all three characters, they are just terrible at hitting, I guess. No chest? Alrighty. If there was a chest, there was a rare drop of a fairy one in it potentially, so I would have wanted to pick that up. Sonic's gone. One contains an axe sword, the other one a claw. I don't think I care about either. Although interesting enough, the axe sword is now the same level as the spear. Also, I don't want to buy anything from that if I can avoid it, since the next shop will allow me to buy stuff for a lot cheaper. So let's do this. I'm waiting here a little bit. Just a little bit off screen to make those owls not cast silence on me. Like here I wait a little bit. Here I wait a little bit. I don't know whether those owls spawn exactly, but otherwise they have a really high likelihood of casting silence on you, which is really awkward. Since silence actually confuses you, which is confusing, but that's just kind of what silence does. Pretty unpleasant. So, I'm actually going to go outside real quick and grind one more level. Or should I? Let's see, how much experience do I need for that? 183, that is really quick. That is like one swarm of Silktails over here. There are always 3 Silktails spawning right there, which I have a really high chance of just ballooning all of them by my standard attacks. This should give me the level up. There we go. Alrighty, up to the next boss. The next boss is Springbeak. You hit him the easiest with a ranged weapon, preferably bow or javelin. The bow is my strongest ranged weapon currently, so I'm going to be using that. And the idea is simple. He is casting like Thunderbolt right now. I need to deny it by using Remedy on myself. Thunderbolt would kill me. It's a once again Thunderbolt. It's a multi-target attack that hits all my characters, except for all my characters exactly one, which means I take about 400 damage or so. I don't know, 350. It's more than I have maximum HP, so it would kill me. Once again a Thunderbolt. That is the third one. Kind of rare that he uses the predictable attacks in a row. He also has other spellcasts that he can take that are involving Balloon, Silence. I don't know which one it is, Balloon, Silence, or Air Blast. Air Blast would kill me, Balloon might kill me at a high likelihood if he casts any spells, since I'm going to be stunned for about 20 seconds. And Silence is awkward, because it inverts my controls and I also can't cast any spells. Also, Blade is just terrible at hitting right now. Trust me, those should hit. Alrighty, I was actually lucky there to an extent. I hope there's a silence effect wears off soon, without me having to use a medical herb. Also, his pattern is very predictable, how he jumps. However, I don't know when he is going to be casting a spell exactly. I just can't predict when he has the opportunity to do, like right now. Silence. I can actually remedy silence off while using remedy. This could be Balloon. It's still Silence. Silence is probably the least threatening thing he can do. And I'm dead. 231. It's actually not even that much, all things considered. But it's still enough. So the thing is, I should not have moved there. The Springbeak was actually just over my head, in the sense that if I did not move, I would not have gotten hit by his hurt box. So Springbeak has an active hurt box around his feet. If you walk into his feet or walk around where his feet is, well, he actually gets to hurt you. Actually did not know until just now that you could stand inside of it without getting hit, or hurt for that matter. That is literally news to me. I've never seen that before. Greetings, Master Swell. How are you doing? Doing quite excellent here, thank you. So yeah, I could have stood inside that hurt box and just waited until he does something else, or cast a spell myself instead. If he jumps away, I should be safe. Just take a little bit of damage, that's okay. But if he casts a spell, like he did, I would have been able to counteract the spell. Level me up. It's questionable whether this is worth picking up. I think I can get a nice hat. Well, riot gas is more, or the trap is more likely. 50% of the time it's a trap. Rude. That's what you get for acid raining me. Acid rain reduces your defense by 25% for a set duration of time based on level. The level increases only the duration, not the amount of defense reduced. Oh boy. Starting to get sleepy here. Will you please hit? Could be Silence, could be Balloon, could be Air Blast. It's Air Blast. Either way, in all three cases, I will want to cast Silent Remedy. Same deal here. Oh, landed. So here's a thing where I did not react in time. I was about to attack the spring beak. I should have interrupted my attack and not, well, hit him there. Hey DBD, how are you doing? Things are going quite fine. It's slow, but fine. Also, I thought Jabberwocky would be the last roadblock, but apparently this guy proves to be quite delicate as well. Also, I'm getting silenced after about 2 seconds after this text box disappears now. But that's kind of how this stuff works, in a weird way. It's dead, silence wears off. Need to kill more 3 more Silk Tails to level up. So I think I need to get some water and drink some water soon. Orange juice is not cutting it right now. Why are you casting Cure Water? That's kind of silly, we didn't even hit you yet. Alrighty, let's try this again. That is... How many of those do I need? He has 750 HP, or actually 740. When I cast a spell, I have to deny it by casting Remedy myself. Ice Saber will kill me. Oh, Ice Saber will kill me. Apparently I was wrong. That's nice. Actually, I expected him to cast a spell there. He could have. But I guess he didn't. That's nice. Also, his hitbox is really super strange. That's basically his feet hurting me when jumping up there. Even though it doesn't make any sense perspective-wise, that's just how the game handles that kind of stuff. Wrong place again. While I'm casting spells, I'm generally immune. However, if I cast Ice Saber too early, I will get hit. It is so weird. He usually lands on the left first and then goes to the right afterwards. Also, as long as he just jumps around like this, I'm completely fine with this, since I can just keep hitting him. I need to hit him about, I don't know, 750 divided by 50. That is about 13 times. Actually, probably more than that. Let's try Remedy for once. Wouldn't it be easier to level up a bit more? Not really. The execution is still going to be the same. My damage is only going to increase in a very, very small amount from my level up. And the big difficulty is still surviving Thunderbolt or Air Blast, which... Don't make a mistake, I'm just dead. It's really all about me not making a mistake. I don't think this is random. Here, for example, he's casting Thunderbolt. I need to wait a slight amount to see what he is doing after I hit him. And this would have killed me. Actually, this is one of those instances where I would have had enough time to cast Remedy before his Thunderbolt hit, even though it didn't look like it. The reason why his Thunderbolt animation went off so quickly is because he got killed. So I was actually fine there. I'm getting sleepy. I wonder why. So, we still need the Spider Life for the next area to move on. I'm contemplating leveling up a little bit on the Silk Tails, but on the other hand, as mentioned before, I don't think that matters. What actually matters is that I have enough money to buy the ingredients or the equipment that I want to have in the next area, which I have no idea how much money I have. I will need to check that real quick. If I don't have enough money, I will grind a little bit on Silk Tails since they are really easy and efficient to kill. But I do have enough money. I just move on. It's really that simple. Alrighty, let's check. 3,960 should be enough actually. Which also means I'm going to just straight up go on. You missed the boy run on the second intermission. Can I redo him after this? I think it would be easier if you were to watch the bots for that, to be completely honest. Probably a lot easier. Also quicker for you as well. In fact, you could multitask and watch both. This run here and the intermission. There was actually not much of an intermission. The story time, I figured, is probably more interesting if I'm a bit more awake and can do the pronunciation of things properly. So I will kind of postpone the story time until afterwards, essentially. Afterwards? Whenever I get to stream next, really. Excuse me. Slightly sleepy. No, not on frogs. That's rude. Friends are friends. Frogs are friends, not food. So I get new basic equipment here. I'm not sure I need that. It's not too expensive, and I need to grind in the next area anyways. Getting one of those. Also need to buy new cups of wishes, which ironically, despite this being a solo character run, I need to buy cups of wishes to revive characters so I can use them for passage. More specifically, it's right in the next area. Just once, but I need the sprite. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take not a short break, but I'm just going to eat a sandwich and meet myself in the meantime. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. That was kind of derpy because I forgot to equip my equipment that I just bought for safety. There's no much point in equipping that equipment if in having that equipment if I don't equip it. That's silly. You don't understand the Reaper. I'll check that in a second. The Reaper is essentially just kind of the symbol of that character is out of commission, they can no longer be used for combat, they are dead, or unconscious for that matter. Or, I guess more specific or accurate description would be they're on the verge of death rather than anything else. So let me check that notation in just a second, thank you very much in advance. I did not catch that while it was on, but I will catch it in just a second. Once I'm a little bit more in a safe territory here. Oh, I need the sprite there, don't kill him. Please. Cups of wishes are expensive, this is glitchless, I don't have any infinite cups of wishes. Okay, now you can kill the sprite again. I'm alright with this. Thank you. No, don't silence me. Alright, let me check it real quick. So, Anon donated $10, thank you. Thank you very, very much, Anon. I really appreciate that, whoever you might be. I'm not sure that's your name or that's just kind of anonymous. Either way, I really appreciate that. If you like to allocate this to a certain bit war, feel free to, well, PM me, whisper me, or tell me, or tell in chat, that's okay. Thank you very much. Ogre. Great Viper is one of those bosses which you really don't want to get too close to. I'm actually going to use Analyzer here. I don't need to know what he has. The reason why I use Analyzer is to, on one hand, not take damage from the spell that just hit me, but more importantly, stop Great Viper in his tracks and whatever he is doing. He has 4 MP left? I did not know he did not have max MP. I had no clue. Okay, I guess I learned something new by accident. But the reason why I did use Analyzer is because if you cast Acid a missile there, it would actually be a high likelihood of the lady getting knocked to the floor. Then him just kind of rolling over the lady. And hitting her twice, because whenever he changes direction, he can hit you once and then change direction, hit you a second time with a physical attack. That can essentially just combo you to, well, infinity and death real quickly. Okay. He has one more missile left over. Also 384 HP, not a whole lot. The reason why I use the whip is because it does not have much less base damage. Got it. It does not have much less base damage than me using a more melee-orientated weapon. And it is just way safer. You do not want to get close to this guy when he is melee attacking you. He usually hits you twice. Sometimes even 3 times. He can also pigmy you, which reduces your defense by 2/3 whenever he tries to melee attack you and swallow you. Oh, also he has no more HP in one hit. Boom. Oh. I expected him to move to the left. Oh, they hit me twice. Hit me a third time. Hit me a 4th time. Oh, or not. Managed to open up the menu. 50 HP. Alrighty, he has 2 HP left. There we go. I forgot what I was about to say. Okay. Oh yeah. Whip is overall just really good as a weapon. If you try to use other ranged weapons, it doesn't work on the Great Viper. Don't ask me why. Projectiles just straight up pass through him. They don't hit at all. Is there a reason why you're using certain weapons? And yes, you cannot use ranged weapons with projectiles like the javelin, boomerang, and bow. Just straight up don't work on the Great Viper. The projectiles pass through his head. You do not hit him. I have no clue as to why that is in that specific area. It just doesn't work. Same goes for the vampire. So your only safe ranged option is the whip. And the whip is actually pretty good because it is more or less instant damage at range. It's kind of like a ranged melee weapon, if you will. I did not need to sleep there. This game, yes please. Oh, wrong way. Do not want to go and grind anymore, that's okay. You don't need to grind. Alrighty. Here with the sprite and the boy solo, I went to the desert first because that is the more efficient option, speedrunning wise. However, the lady, I will go to the ice country first. The ice country allows me to get armor, which is pretty expensive. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough money for that yet. But more importantly, I get Salamando. Salamando is the first element for the spell for spells for the lady which actually does damage. Which means spell damage actually finally comes into play after we defeat the next boss, the Boreal Phase. Boreal Phase is pretty easy to defeat, but preferably have a high level charge attack. Because you can usually only hit him once per cycle, and just the higher you charge up your attack, the better. On Vampire, the Javelin works. Are you sure about that? I can test it. It's not the first time I would be wrong about those kinds of things. But I'm actually 80% certain that it doesn't work. But once again, I would not be surprised if I was wrong. I tested various things, and I just kind of assumed certain things concerning other things might not work the same way the other things don't work. I might have just missed a bunch or stuff like that. I will test it. Thank you. And greetings, Stone Monkey. How are you doing? How am I holding up after eating the sandwich? Actually quite fine again. Energy. Please do not. Thank you. Please don't do that. Alrighty, here we go. Stone Saber. Maybe I should have leveled up Gnome a little bit before. Stone Saber only has 4 charges, if I'm not mistaken. Petrified enemies reduces their HP by half, which is actually really good. But I think I'm probably just sticking better with the fear here, which balloons enemies, or at least should balloon enemies at a reasonably high chance. Just kill him. Because I need a lot more money here. I don't even know what those guys drop. I don't think it's good. Chocolate? Candy. Not even chocolate. Slightly disappointing. To be fair, you can actually not buy candy here. So the dropping candy is kind of not too bad. Oh, no, actually the randomizer is different for some reason. I know you can hit the vampire in the randomizer with the javelin, and also the Great Viper, which I was surprised by, because in the actual game here you cannot hit them. Or at least, as I said, I'm pretty sure you cannot hit them. I might be wrong. I'm not entirely sure why I even picked this up. I don't want to upgrade the spear. Yeah, it works in the ancient cave, I know that. Which, as I said, I was surprised by. But I'm reasonably certain it doesn't here. But I have time to try it out. You probably want to remind me once I hit Vampire, because I will likely forget. Not voluntarily, that's just kind of what I do. Because I need to try and not die for the most part, and for that a lot of other stuff goes through my head. I thought the Peddler would have much less HP by now. I guess I was wrong about that. Will I be streaming Sunday? Well, later today. I am streaming Sunday. Today is Sunday right now. 10:19 AM. So I guess the answer is yes. After this I will be done with the solo challenge marathon, however. But after this might be in 8-9 hours. We'll see. I'm basically prepared to go up to... ...9 hours essentially? 30 hours, excuse me. Preferably I wouldn't go quite that far since I didn't have particularly good sleep before the marathon for some reason. Which I'm not entirely sure as to why, but that's just kind of how it went. So yeah, that's that. Also, by the way, normally I want to have a really high level weapon. Spear level 3 is not terribly high level, but it should be sufficient for me, for my curse purposes. Also, fun fact, those vines, those poison thingies, they are supposed to deal actual damage to you in this encounter, but they don't because they still have the same strength or weapon equipped, as you could call it, as the original ones. They still have the same amount of HP, it's the exact same enemy. They're supposed to have a different weapon equipped, but they don't actually have. 72 damage, that is really low. Let me check whether this thing does more damage with level 2. Kind of unlikely though. 62, no. No, it's not. Oh well, this might just take a while. He has, I believe, 1400 HP. So that is 20 hits like that. Okay, I guess that was a low damage roll earlier. Still, it will take a while to defeat him. That's okay now. Oh, rest well, Utikaria. Take care, and well, maybe until later. Have a good sleep. Ow. As long as I'm at the... Oh, I was wrong. I was about to say, as long as I'm at the top of the arena, I don't need to worry about getting hit by those pumpkin bombs. Well, I guess if I move left and right while he's putting pumpkin bombs, I do have to worry about them. But other than that, I don't. Since essentially the idea is that the pumpkin bombs land in the trees, kind of on high ground, and they don't hit me because of it. Wait until the next one passes. How much more speed do you have, buddy? Just curious. 1400. Alrighty, that is... I'm lucky for more attacks. More likely to be 5. Well... 4 more attacks that hit, or 5 for that matter. About 180, not 400. $285. So if it's not the kill here, he has like very, very little HP left. Like 5 or so. Here we go. Okie dokie. Boreal face down. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, we acquire Salamando, the first offensive elemental for the lady. And you know what that means? It's time we start casting spells. It's not going to be as powerful as the sprite spells. By far not as powerful. However, it will help us tremendously throughout a good portion of the game here, since even if the bosses are not necessarily weak against the element, it is still a lot more damage than the lady could currently do with physical attacks. So it is kind of catching up to the speed of how quick the boy progresses through this section of the game. Or would for that matter. Rump. Also, excuse me if I go silent once in a while. It was just essentially snacking on some chocolate, trying to keep the energy level high. I was actually checking just now as to whether I had enough money to buy fairy walnuts from Nico, and I do. By the way, I never actually bought new equipment from those places. I actually only intended to go and farm a little bit and then go back and buy stuff. I guess that kind of turned out a little bit differently. Oh well, that's okay. So either way, I need to now start leveling up Salamando. It already does pretty decent damage against enemies that are weak against fire. But I don't have a good option to recover my MP at all. Those LA Funks die in one hit. It's nice. Those Howlers, interesting enough, are actually not weak against fire. I don't think they are even water element for that matter either. So here, those LA Funks, I really do not want them to stay on the trees, because if they were to drop a chest, I could not open it. Or more specifically, they don't actually drop a chest while they are on the clouds. So, hopefully that's an idea. So here, what I'm doing now is level up Salamando, 12 spells to level it up to the next level. Level 1, that is. More importantly, I need to somehow also regain my MP here. You regained. Kill this guy. This guy. They don't drop anything particularly worthwhile, I don't think. It's okay if I just kill him through this area here. Not that I can even target those guys. I can, never mind. Thought I couldn't. I'm just looking for experience and money and Salamando experience here. This might level up Salamando. It did. So we now have Salamando level 1, which guarantees a one-shot on the little turtles. I have enough money to buy 3 more fairy walnuts, which is what I need to get through this castle, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I might need more. The basic principle is you only need a total of 4 for the sprites to fully level up Salamando and defeat the Frost Gigas in one go as well in the glitchless. But I'm not sure, the lady does less damage and also it consumes more MP per spellcast of Salamando. You're allowed to use glitches during solo runs, right? Yes, generally I am. However, this one here is a special case because the incentive on the milestones was met. This is now a glitchless run for the GirlSolo run specifically. So, well, yeah, this is a special case. Normally I do tend to use pretty much all the glitches. I would have used the money glitch, item duplication glitch, kind of readily and often, so to speak. But in this case, I'm not going to be doing this. It's glitchless, which also makes it quite interesting to try and do stuff efficiently or in a, I guess, non-traditional way compared to what I normally do. So this was 5 more spellcasts. I will need 8 more to level up Salamander to level 2. I'm surprised that Turtle didn't die. Alrighty, the turtle's in here. I think I'm going to backtrack real quick and gain more fairy walnuts after emptying my arsenal here. Hello Vargon, welcome back. Is the girl the hardest of the 3 solo character? Based on it being glitchless, yes, but usually she's actually the easiest one. It's not the fastest, but it's the easiest one in general to do with the GirlSolo challenge. If you're looking to try and get your hands on the GirlSolo challenge, all you need for the GirlSolo challenge is patience. Patience and the willing to have a little bit of luck involved in it. For the boys solo challenge, you need to actually have a fair bit of decent knowledge about the game and mechanics, and also the bosses in order to be able to reverse them well. But it's overall not too bad either. Was another 5 spells, by the way, so after the next one we will level up here, Salamander. The sprite is actually really easy until after you defeat the Spiky Tiger, which is actually a pretty tough nut to crack with the sprite solo. However, 20. We actually make more money than we spend. That's interesting. I did not realize that. By the way, interesting enough, whenever you level up, the higher you level up, the more MP you gain per level up. As initially it's just 1 MP every few levels, but the higher you go, it will be multiple MP per level on individual characters, which is kind of an odd contrast. I'm not entirely sure why they did it balanced like that. Alrighty, let's go and whack some enemies. So, I push them behind the stone, so in case they are charging at me, They don't actually hit. Going to use another on the spell cast to get through this guy. Really contemplating on getting the claw. Ow, rude. A lot of damage taken. Should, however, level up soon, I think. 1841. It's actually not that soon. I should survive a fair bit longer. Actually, these are our instincts. I could just use candy. I don't need it in this area. Might as well make it a bit safer. It's just kind of, oh, it's probably more efficient if I heal through leveling up, because I need to level up anyways, right? Just use a candy, please. So silly. Alrighty, traditionally I would use Salamander here to take out those thingies. But I'm not entirely sure I will have... Actually, I know I have enough. So let's see... how much damage does that deal? 242. 2 more spell casts and he is dead. But I need to chain them. This guy is dead. I'm going to target this guy next. I need to wait until the... Oh, that's actually more damage than anticipated. Alright. I could try and straight up chain 3 fire bouquets together. I think this is sufficient. Since I'll need a little bit more damage to kill this guy. Alrighty, this is fun. And now we use sword, which has the highest base damage currently. This guy can heal himself only 3 times. Blast does not work any further. Alrighty, what's that? I'm going to equip the spear here briefly again. There we go, one is ballooned. I don't like getting ballooned for some reason sometimes. Just pure chance. Oh, using the Mitch Mallet here. But in case you're wondering why the Reaper there pops up again and again and again, it's because for the whip jumps, or the jump across the gaps, the game briefly retransforms them back into normal status, as in they are no longer dead and ghosts, because the dead and ghosts character do not actually have appropriate animations for jumping across rope poles. So the game briefly transforms them back into normal characters for them to have the proper animations. At least that's my idea of it. Ah, okay. Fire Bouquet. Fire Gigas is weak against Salamander, and even though the lady's spells are actually generally a lot weaker than the sprites, they are still sufficiently powerful to deal a good chunk of damage to this guy. So I could change my damage here. However, I'm going to wait here a little bit because Fire Gigas, or the Ice Gigas, was about to cast a spell, and if it was a damaging spell, I wanted it to not actually hit me. Also, I just used Fairy Wand there. I did not expect him to die this quick. And my Fairy Wand is completely wasted. I did not gain my magic back. I still have 1 MP now, so that could be slightly awkward getting outside. But it should be fine. Thank you. Alrighty, that was Santa Claus complete. One of the trickiest portions for the GirlSolo challenge will be the Pure Lands. Especially the dragons. Although, ever since I figured out that I can actually hit them with a bow, and I was just probably burping majorly, and I thought I couldn't hit them, it is a lot nicer. But still, need to prepare for the dragons, which means I need to level out the bow to like level 5 or so. How many do I have? Cups of Wishes? 2, that's sufficient to get me out of here. Either way, the dragons will be the major roadblock for a while. On the other hand, I'm actually trying to think, what items did I get for my 100% run? I remember the ghosts dropping something that was kind of interesting, but maybe not all that valuable. So I don't necessarily need this. That wolf usually tries to hit you. In this case, I could have just run past him. Oh, no gods allowed. Alright. They're no longer ghosts, don't worry. Let's go to Kakara. Ah, that's right, we did not go to Kankara first. We need to Matango first. That's okay. Have a safe trip. Let's fly her to Cannon. So, if you go to Kakara first, you can kind of travel directly from here to Kakara, but because of the sand ship event, you need to get lost in the desert. Well, you need to go back through Matango, since you cannot get lost in the desert from the ice country. Oh boy. I'm just having a wave of tired right now. That's less than ideal. Hope that goes away soon. So, buying a few more cups of wishes. 1 candy. Question is whether I want to go and use the spear for a lot of bosses, or whether I want to go and stick to the sword. Huh. I don't get the mana sword in this run. The sword is actually still the strongest weapon that I get naturally, but not by a huge margin. Hey Blood, good morning, how are you doing? You'd think he'd be more accommodating. I suspect a lot of his repeat customers are ghosts. Wow. Maybe he had bad experience with ghosts not paying their bill, or fees for that matter, and him just kind of, well, shooting them in the wind instead. Or something like that, I don't know. But I guess the canon travel guide just kind of confirms that your characters are actually dead. And you revive them by a couple of wishes, which also kind of begs the question as to why you could not necessarily revive other characters after they are dead. Which I guess you can. Okay, let's go to Kakara and get lost. Maybe I should have leveled up the weapon first. Because now... Oh no, never mind, I'm not using weapons. I now have Salamando, that's why I went to the ice country in the first place first. Doing fine. I sound a bit tired. I am tired, yes, indeed. I do not deny that. We should be able to move on a little bit longer here. Just a little bit. And we have enough supplies to get that far. I did not go and get the chakra hand, so we don't have an int up weapon. That's okay. So, a low-level boy and a low sprite are on the search for their hero lady, who is currently kind of absent. Gotta love the Scorpion army, which consists of 3 guys and a few easily breakable robots. Yes, but if you think about it, they actually come around quite a few places and seem to accomplish quite a lot for the little resources they have, so there's something behind them somewhere. Maybe they're just good in talking though. Okay, let me actually fill a bottle with water real quick. Okay. It's been a while since water tasted that well. Since probably when I did some more physical activity, I guess. The Scorpion army will rule the world. Maybe sometime. Oh, back to the lady. And hey, wouldn't you not guess it? We actually have a good weapon against the Mech Rider number 3 here, or at least somewhat. I wonder whether I can block him in various other areas here. I think he can get past here. Runs unconscious. He runs in Reaper. Hawk's unconscious. Hawk is the Reaper. Let's see. Please will probably be slightly more powerful than that. Okay. This is the reason why we went to the Ice Country first. This guy is not particularly weak against Salamando. However, as strong as he is against whatever stuff we can throw at him, this is the most amount of damage we can deal with individual attacks and spells. So, well, just throw from fire bouquets on him and he'll crumble within a reasonably quick time span. And good news, Elasia, why not the Ice Puppet glitch to get rid of them? I will do that. I'm not doing that right now for two reasons. The sprite I still need to get through the Grand Palace. So I need the sprite to open up some more passages along the way before I can get rid of him. So he's required. And the boy I do not get rid of because of cutscenes like this one, where I would actually need him. I don't even know whether that even works. Not having the boy here. I would need to test that sometime. Either way, bye. I'm actually not going to buy equipment here. Unnecessary. Either way, the reason why I don't get rid of the boy is because there is some weirdness with bosses and you not being able to hit them with melee attacks if the boy is not present sometimes. I don't know how exactly it works, but I'm only going to get rid of the boy once we enter the Mana Fortress. Until then, the two characters are just going to be trailing behind me as ghosts. Also keep in mind, this one here is glitchless for now. Although I will do the snowman abduction glitch. Just to make it a true solo character challenge. So this time I actually am going to not forget that I need the sprite to open up the passage over here. I'm not going to kill them off quite yet. Soon. End of line. End of line? No, we have Salamando. Fun fact, you need exactly 8 MP to get through the entirety of the Fire Temple. In terms of MP usage. Oopsie, I actually messed up. I can redo this here by just ding, ding. Oh, whoops. The movement I'm trying to use here is consistent. You wait just a little bit. That's okay, by the way, for the boy to die. Wait just a little bit to get past. And then you move. Here. Where I'm going to be leveling up the sword, I think. So getting more levels before the Minoros is actually very, very helpful for me to kill him within a reasonably quick time span. But more importantly, I do need to level up the sword at some point. So this is as good of an opportunity as any, especially since more levels will help me a fair bit to defeat the Minoros rather quickly. Since Minoros, he has pretty high magic defense in comparison to a lot of other bosses that we had so far, and it's still more efficient for me to use Salamando instead of using physical attacks, especially also it's safer, a lot safer. So I will be doing this for the upcoming Minora's boss, and I will be also leveling up my weapon here. Weapon can get up to level 5? No, it's 4 actually. So I will be doing this. And greetings to you, Cakes. What happens if the sprite and boy are dead and the girl gets no matter affected? Well, basically we'll soft lock the game. I actually have no idea, I've never tried that, but I'm pretty sure you would just simply soft lock the game. Or game over for that matter, since... yeah, it's either soft lock or game over in that case. There's not much in between. Good farm spot here. It is actually a really good farm spot here. Those guys die really quickly. With just basic attacks. They have really low health, get good experience for how little health they have, and also good gold for how little health they have. Basically one of my favorite spots here. So, I'm aiming to go for one more level, I think. Wait a second, do I have 18 MP already? We have 17. I'm going to go until I have 18 MP, which allows me to cast Fire Bouquet 6 times instead of just 5. That will be one additional spell cast per amount of fairy walnuts. That is going to be a fine threshold essentially. Also here I could start leveling up the bow, although I don't think I want to go with the bow here yet. Since bow is going to slow me down tremendously, I will be rather leveling up the bow later, when I'm just going to one-shot low-level enemies and just accept that I only get half the weapon experience. Maybe I should level up the bow here. Actually, it is kind of a waste to not level up the bow. Since I should gain full weapon experience here, if I'm not mistaken. To 18... yeah, I get full weapon experience, so it would be kind of a waste to not use the bow here. Stone trap. Fortification. Less than ideal. Just in case. Also, I actually think it's likely more efficient if I start off dealing damage with the sword, then switch over to the bow after dealing the initial blow. Wow, that actually did 6 damage. How? This is a little bit counterintuitive, but I think this is as efficient as it gets, really. By the way, even if I did the slash there or the swing with the sword, it will still credit the bow for giving me weapon experience. It doesn't matter what exactly the last hit, as long as the lady has the bow equipped when stuff dies. All leveled up. I believe this bow can get to level 2 currently. Well, 24 should be 18 MP. It is. Alrighty, we move on. Let's go. I'm contemplating going back to safe, because Minoros can be a fair bit of a menace, and we don't have that much equipment. I'm going back to safe. Feels like that's the reasonable option to do. But not before I'm going to go over here and use the sprite to activate the switch. On the freeze. Going up there lands us in the boss fight of Minoros. Minoros is pretty dangerous. And as I said, I think it is more reasonable if I just go and quickly heal up. And do stuff. Make sure I'm going to be able to defeat Minoros in one go. There's a really good chance I would not die. Actually, the chance is pretty high that I won't die. But it's still a chance that I will die, and I would lose too much time in comparison of how much I'm spending just briefly going and saving here. Yeah, let's do this. I can now get rid of both the sprite and the boy, so that's completely fine to kill them off at any time, really. Or if they just happen to die along the way like this, that is completely fine as well. And green's alright. Fleeing well there could be better, to be completely honest. But it's moving, it's working. I'm not going to complain. How are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning, whatever it might be for you. Also, could you please not kill the lady here? I kind of need her alive. A little bit. Thank you very much. By the way, if they engulf their weapons if they use flame weapons, you are very, very quick to die to that. Not recommended. Get hit by that at all. Alrighty, this is where we bombard the Minoros with Flame Bouquet. It's not going to deal a whole lot of damage, but it will be sufficient enough to kill him. Probably. Actually, I don't even know that. Either way, should be able to kill him in Flame the Case. And it's still a lot more damage than I could do with my weapons. Build 67, that's actually a lot less than I hoped it would be. Should still be enough to kill him. Need a hug? Hugs are always nice. I approve of hugs. Yay! Rabbit likes you. Good job. Thank you. Ow. We're probably fine here. Maybe. Big maybe. Really big maybe in fact. Could be a huge maybe instead. Let's see how much that's going to be. 11? Yeah, it should be enough with this last amount here. There we go. Was easier than expected. Hey, we just actually passed the 20-hour mark. So from here on out with the lady, it's actually going to be kind of smooth sailing, since she can now level up Salamander all the way to level 4, which is going to be enough to take care of most of the bosses upcoming. Actually, there's going to be 4 bosses which she will just take out with magic alone. Not going to be efficient against any of them, in the sense that they are weak against it, but it will be way better than using physical attacks, no matter what. Actually, it's more like 5 bosses. What else? One of the 6th boss will be more in the vein of the charge attacks is going to be actually superior, interestingly enough. 7th is going to be a major pain, actually. You remember the start of the stream as it was if it was yesterday. Good times. I like you. That's nice. I like it. I'm pretty happy with this stream so far. Essentially, my initial hope got fulfilled of reaching, well, the GirlSolo wishlist run, and anything else beyond here is just kind of bonus. I was told to aim... Actually, no. In the end, I decided to aim a little bit higher than the last marathon, trying to see... Well, let's see, how far can we go? Last marathon, for me, was just kind of the first of its kind. And I feel like people were just feeling like, oh, yes, you need that. And... eventually, if I do those kinds of marathons too often, it will not work out too well for me to stream, so I will need to find different solutions in the future, I feel. That didn't make a whole lot of sense, don't worry about it. I'm not entirely sure about it myself. I accidentally asked Mara twice about stuff. Good morning, Hubert. How are you doing? Hit them, hit them, hit them. Not me, silly fish. Silly fish. Interesting enough, if I get an accidental abduction by the boy or the sprite here, which is pretty much impossible, by the way, I would need to move. Never managed to get past that slime like this. That is a literal first. I did not even know that was possible. Huh. This was one of the fastest sewers I've ever had, actually. Wow. Time to relax to your stream. Hey, that sounds nice. Welcome, and enjoy your relaxing stream, hopefully. Isn't walking past the gatekeeper in the sewers a glitch? It is! I forgot. I just saw in my muscle memory. Actually, technically speaking, Atlantic Wolf, it's not technically a glitch, because I'm literally just walking around the cutscene trigger to avoid unnecessary interaction, kind of like you would avoid talking to a random person in town that you don't need to. But yes, we don't actually do that normally in glitchless. I completely forgot about that. The sneaky strats. But yeah, it's not technically a glitch, but we don't do that in glitchless. We don't do that skip. So I shouldn't do it here either, but I forgot about it. I can do the normal thing when I pass by there again. Walking past triggers is questionable. I mean, it's technically speaking, it's not a glitch. It really depends on the community and how you want to define it. As I said, in Secret of Mana, we generally don't even avoid the cutscene trigger for Gemma at all. We just literally step right into the cutscene trigger in Tasnica and take that cutscene, because it's part of the plot quest and it's likely that they intended you to not be able to step around it, even though that is way easier over there. It's the same kind of concept like in Link to the Past, where you avoid the tutorial text box. We take the tutorial text box in the Secret of Mana in general. So does that mean you have to restart? No. I can go back and lose that time if you want me to. That would be silly. Alrighty, I don't need to pick up the spear orb on the left balcony. However, I do want to go and... Did I save? I did save. I do want to go and pick up the... Did I get new equipment? I do have fireball nuts, that's alright. I do want to go and pick up the bow orb. Because bows are going to be super useful. Against dragons. Oh. That's an idea. Pure water, thank you. Thank you for crowd controlling your friend. That way he did not hurt me, and you pretended to heal him, but in reality you just stunned him in place. So it's actually faster for me to go briefly outside here and back inside. Because this allows me to get in here quicker. I'm actually not sure I will have enough MP and fairy walnuts for that matter to deal with both the Doomswall and Vampire. I have no clue about that. I'm actually going to back out of this dungeon after defeating Doomswall. I think that is the reasonable idea to do. Please do not hit me here. Wow. I did not know they could do that. That is a first. I've never seen those guys kill me. Literally. I'm actually going to pick up the bone now after I kill Doomswall, I think. Hopefully I think of it. And greetings, Mizu Star. How did the GirlSolo run go? Quite fine? Question mark? I think it went okay. One down. I am 2 down. I don't recall exactly. I think I don't know which one died to the Mana Beast. One of my... Please don't kill me now. One of my runs died to the Mana Beast. I'll check that in a second. Thank you very much. Thank you very much in a second. Sure. Let's go with that. Thank you very much. I'll check that in a second. Let me check that right now, in fact. And here, cakes, 24 donated. $5, thank you, I really appreciate that. And the donation command reads: always like watching your stream since HDQ 2017. Put it to a secret of Emor, please. Next time, please eat your sandwich and then step on a switch. Maybe your sandwich counter will overflow. What keeps you awake? What keeps you awake right now, actually? I like that. What keeps me awake? I want to complete this, really. I don't want to just give up. That is pretty as simple as that. So thank you very much. I will put this to Secret of Evermore. And already donated $5 as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. With the comment of Jagafrog. Jagafrump. Are those guys stuck on the Switch? I've never seen them do that. I guess they are stuck on the Switch, so I can just farm them. How convenient. So yeah, thank you very much. Also, Mr. Kanto, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Also, Alderbright, would you like to allocate this towards something specific? Secret of Evermore has now $5 more than before. I have no idea why that happened with those blue ROMs. Limes on the Switch, but I take it. For the next boy solo challenge, I should name him Han, and it would be Han Solo. I like it. Don't tell anyone. Alrighty, Mekak. Welcome. I hope your lurking is going to be successful. One way or another. We expected the voice all around to be longer due to missing matching. I was actually kind of surprised how fast it was as well. So this should deal a good number of damage to this guy here. Not quite enough to be that impressive. Oh no, he cured waters too, that's less than ideal. But Fire Bouquet will still deal really good damage here. TMR is just speaking Secret of Mana. Nice. Congratulations to TMR. He basically is going beast mode on those games again and just breezes through those. It's kind of crazy. Damage, if it didn't heal, I would have been able to kill him with that amount of damage there. Nope. I'll likely just use up the rest of my spell power here. Okay, this should likely kill him. Did kill him. So I need to go outside and restock on fairy walnuts before I do anything else. Oh, thank you, Blot. I see that now. Thank you, alright? Soul Blazer! Soul Blazer love. Soul Blazer is awesome. Soul Blazer looks lonely. Aw. It kinda does. Thank you so much, alright. And good morning, Cubicat. How are you doing? One wrap and the cheesecake is gone. No, I wanted some too. With coffee. I did not go and get the bow yet. I'm actually going to get the bow on the way out. I think that makes more sense. Also, hello, XF, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. So, the reason why I went back outside is because I have no clue whether I'm going to be able to defeat the vampire with the amount of fairy walnuts I have. The vampire is actually really... He has a lot of HP, so it's very, very questionable whether I would be able to defeat him with that amount of fairy walnuts. I'm actually wondering whether there's going to be some boss that I will just not be able to beat with the current methods, because that's not how this works or something like that. I don't know. I don't think that was the correct wording. By the way, the lady has the sword because why not? No reason. Really. Goodbye. Oh, by the way, if I run into the next cutscene right now, I would actually softlock the game because the girl gets kidnapped briefly. Do not hit me this time, thank you. The girl gets actually kidnapped briefly and then released on the vampire after she managed to free or get free or something like that. Either way, I would softlock if the boy and the sprite are both dead during the cutscene. So I have to revive either the sprite or the boy for that. Solar Girl / sprites run without magic? Oh boy, good luck with that. It should be doable, but I'm not sure that would be particularly much fun, to be completely honest with you. I think I'd say just do a solo boy run, and it's way more reviving someone. That probably doesn't work. Let's go. She's dead. Thank God. I mean, let's put it this way, for the ultimate challenge you might as well go straight up for the sprite solo run without magic. Vampire, take them! And here is where I start killing the vampire. With heavy machinery, so to speak. Well, for Firebook does quite a number on this guy, surprisingly enough. Rather than 5 plus earlier. Huh. 560, so I don't want to use a full salve of spells here. That is just not necessary. I want to have a brief pause on this one. He has about 1000 HP left from here on. So I would have had enough MP to defeat this guy. I didn't know that beforehand. So he has... Was it 1000 from then on? It might be here. No, it was 1000 from the previous one, so that was 500 left, or something like that. Oh yeah, the lady is quite the powerhouse with her spells. That is really, really handy. Why did I make her small? Because she can then cast spells a lot faster when she is pigment. Essentially, the delay after you cast a spell, you know, that fancy animation when she finishes the spell cast, that is going to get cancelled out if you pygmy a character before completing their spell cast. Or pygmy character in general. Then you can open up the menu faster, cast a spell faster, and just kind of act faster again with that character when he or she is pygmied. So that's why you want to pygmy character who is casting spells. It's just generally faster, that's the short version. Dance. Hello Zeplesium, how are you doing? Welcome back. You didn't know? I mean, it's just something, all the little things you end up knowing are kind of surprising when you find something that you don't know about a game you've played a lot of times. That happens to me as well, still. I'm really sleepy. This game is poorly coded. I don't think this game is particularly poorly coded, to be honest. It does have bugs, and it's more of a Q&A and design failure in most cases rather than poor programming, at least in my opinion, honestly. So. There's magic. By the way, as I said, in my first solo girl run, I did not realize I could just straight up use... I'll check that in a second, thank you very much. I could just straight up use Fire Bouquet to get rid of most of the bosses. Fire Bouquet, while being significantly weaker than the sprite's spell equivalent, since they have special effects associated with them, is still reasonably strong, and it definitely helps you. Let me check that real quick. Ghosts donated $20, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate that. That's very generous. And the donation comment reads, "Greetings, Yakimov. Always love watching the stream, so keep on going. Hashtag SOE. When more." Thank you, I really appreciate that. Let's put that to a Secret of Evermore, which 307 is now creeping up behind Legend of Mana. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Nazi Gabel didn't have a particularly long time to program it either. As I said, I don't think this game is poorly programmed for within the guidelines and whatever they were under the sanctions. I'm actually rather impressed the more I figure out about certain details and thought that went into it. Overall, it is very, very solid. It has bugs, but a lot of the bugs and quirkiness is design rather than actual programming errors, and others is just straight up Q&A that would need to be done, but considering the time constraints, it's kind of logical that they did not end up doing those. Oh, don't hurt her. That would be rude. Thank you. Alrighty. And this, so does lightsaber just cover your weapon in mint ice cream? That's it, almost. It also slightly increases your damage. It's a very, very, very slight damage increase. Not a whole lot. So this guy here, he's going... Oh, whoa, 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 hang on. Why are you casting... I don't agree with this. Is that considered a buff? Wow. No, that's kind of fancy. I did not know that. I'll just learn something new. So, this guy here normally only uses his rockets when he has his speed up buff on him. Or any other buff for that matter. But I just casted Salamando attack down on him, which also does damage basically. And apparently that is considered a debuff or buff as well. That was really strange. I had no idea about that. I think this should kill it. Oh, he dead. Last time I started run through of Secret Mario had the stuff fixed, it kinda ended up being too easy. Yeah, I mean, elemental stuff fixed, and weapons also dealing actual damage against stuff that they're supposed to deal extra damage against, like against fish monsters or demons or humanoids. That stuff actually is pretty powerful if it works. It just generally doesn't work. So, alrighty, we finally have acquired Flammy. Normally the order of operation is get to Gold City and buy new equipment, but I highly doubt I have enough money for that in a glitchless run, but we'll see. Let's see. 19,000? Probably not quite enough. Yeah, well, no. Oh boy. Well, we get a Lazuri ring and almost a duck cap, not quite. For once I'm actually going to sell stuff. I was still using the power wrist. Actually kind of fascinating. Sell the fancy overalls and the thing here too. And this as well. Alrighty, I should have enough money for the duck helm now. Barely. Would be so easy to just duplicate my items or do the money glitch. No, I had to do this glitchless. Wait, am I not using an armor? Oopsie, I sold my armor. That's bad. I can get through the next dungeon without armor, no problem, but it's, well, maybe not no problem, but it's going to be a bit of a trickier one this time around. Where's a good grinding spot? Inside the tower? I don't know if that's a good grinding spot. Rip armor indeed. I take the challenge up and down. I really don't want to go against Blue Spike without sufficient armor, to be honest. I'll need to do this as a duck head. I guess. Only 30,000 gold. It's just way easier to farm those 30,000 gold later. Also, I'm doing the thing here just to make... I give you a little bit of peace of mind that I do the thing here, wasting more time than I would have saved already. By inputting this. Alrighty. I think I do want to go into the Palace of Darkness after all. Yeah, let's go to the Palace of Darkness. Before that, briefly go on safe. I didn't expect money to be such a big issue on the glitchless, but I should have. Considering... I cannot even sleep. Considering that we literally run around without any armor in glitchless speedruns. Well, I mean, it's not literally without any armor. We do buy a circlet and a lazuli ring for the sprite, so he gets more experience. More spell power. Which does not actually help the lady, by the way. Fun fact. Ow. So yeah, that's going to be kind of awkward. Spaced out. Spaced out. How much HP do those things have? How much experience do you give? How much stuff do you give? Do you have any rare drop? Also, you can actually balloon those guys, which is weird. Because you cannot balloon their elder brothers. I'm also best going to wait until they may or may not drop the chest. Balloon! Here's a funny balloon. Also, by the way, it doesn't really matter whether I balloon them or not. I can just do this way easier. I'm just literally standing right next to them, and they will never be able to hit me. Kind of interesting how this works. Chest? No chest. So I think I'm just going to grind this guy here until I get a level up. You do space out when you fight 3 guys in a dungeon. You mean 1 guy and or 1 lady and 2 ghosts. You are just kind of tripping behind her. When you start pouring out in sleep. Yeah. Tragedy. By the way, the reason why I want to wait for potential chest drop is they have a rare drop that is a gauntlet. Gauntlet is the armor piece or the, well, arm piece, accessory piece that you can buy after you rise and sink the continent. Basically the late game equipment you can buy on from Nika. So that's pretty good. But it's a rare drop. So basically it's a 1 in 8 after 1 in 16. Or something like that. Or 1 in 16, 1 in 16? I don't remember. It's a really low chance. I guess the girl can see dead people. Something like that. If I get hit by this guy, I'm pretty sure I would be dead. And Green Soul Crew speedrun, question mark? Something like that. We can go with that. This could take longer than I expected. For the level up, that is. How much money is this that I'm gaining per night? So the lady does not necessarily have any good grinding spot stuff. Okay. She would have in the Pure Lands, kind of. The ice stocks are weak against fire. So on the other hand, well, 11,000 gold. Apparently made a lot of money just kind of killing that guy over and over again. As I mentioned before, I don't think I technically need anything except for a stack of fairy walnuts to defeat this boss. Which, by the way, I don't have the stack of fairy walnuts, so I will need to get that first. So let's go and get a stack of fairy walnuts, and then we complete the Palace of Darkness, and then we will contemplate as to where to go next. Actually, Palace of Darkness would be nice to have proper armor, since the boss at the end does do physical attacks, and if they hit you, they would actually hurt quite a bit without having armor. So, not sure. Also, pretty much everything hurts anyways, without armor. Huh, 11,000. I kind of hope that there will be a bit of a cheaper armor here, but nope. What is the secret of mana actually? Is there an answer to that? Not in my knowledge, no. Just type. Oh, that's secret. I guess there is a secret like that. So I need to move through here. I don't have a barrel to... Oh wait, I can't use the shortcut anyways because this is glitchless. Never mind. Never mind, didn't say anything. So sleepy. Stop being sleepy, please. Don't be a silly boy, come over here. Hey, there's one in there. Actually, I forgot I could have picked up the money chest in the Emperor's Castle as well. After defeating Mandesant. I kind of looted me that this would be useful, or in the Fire Palace for that matter. Hey, Coface is hosting you for a ton of viewers. Thank you. Like 130 tells me. The reason why it's not displaying is because apparently Coface hosted me earlier today. Either way, thank you very, very much, sir. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a little bit of Secret of Mana, where we try to do all 3 solo character challenges in one go. And we are on the last one here with the Lady Solo Challenge. Also being glitchless on top of everything else because we reached the gold threshold. So that's what's going on here. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're having a lovely time so far. Balloon! Just give the people a balloon and they are happy to not murder you. At least that's the idea. Yeah, how are you doing, everybody? Hope you're all alright. I kind of would like to kill those guys, but they keep respawning. That's kind of awkward. I like to not get hit by lava wave, thank you. Don't seem to have all that much HP. Kind of interesting. Alrighty, what do we get? Oh, fairy walnuts. Alright, they actually do drop fairy walnuts. I forgot about this. That's okay. Hey Coalface, thank you. Thank you for the host, sir. I really appreciate that. And how are you doing? How's it going? I did not realize those things have so little HP. So those knights are kind of strange, because as long as you are literally right next to them, they cannot hit you. Because they basically have a whip type attack, which goes over you. Hey, wish me luck for Gauntlet. Magical armor. Oh. Interestingly enough, that is actually pretty good. But we didn't have an armor, because I accidentally sold it. Oopsie. We have an armor again. This guy was casting lava wave. I did not want to have that on me, so I decided to go in here. Now we cast fire bouquet on this guy. Just threw away a 9-hour run. No, that's rough. And a blast though was fun. Alright, at least. That sounds nice. That sounds really rough though. Going away a 9-hour run. I don't think I've done that one before, although I've done similar things. Actually, Tag, you told me that before already, and I totally agree. There should be a delicious fruit command. But I don't have an idea on how to put that. I sold the battle armor? No, I didn't have a battle armor. I sold the fancy overall, I think it's called. Alrighty, this guy, by the way, is actually weak against fire, but, well, he has pretty high life and magic resistance, so killing him with fire seems like a pretty difficult one. I'm not sure it wasn't someone else. It might have been someone else, but I would have assumed it would have come from you. As in, I don't know. It was just kind of my first thought. Oh yeah, that was Tax telling me that. Probably. Maybe? I don't know. Either way, it was someone. I mean, long ago kind of depends on what you consider to be long ago, I guess. But either way, those mouse I lost fairly well now. So I won't have anything left over to cast spells after this one. So we start actually hitting with swords, but it was not necessary, we defeated it. Your memory is pretty bad sometimes. My memory is pretty bad every time. So, yeah. You see, you start to doubt those knights. They fail a lot for a scary dungeon guards. And they carry 1000 cash around for like no reason. I mean, that's their salt. That's their lifetime supply of money. What they manage to earn throughout their entire career. And they just take it away because they no longer need it after they're dead, naturally. It does make sense in the end. Alrighty, how much money did we gain through this? Venture 23,000, which is almost enough for the new armor. I actually do need the new armor in order for me to execute that spiky tiger strategy. Or blue spike strategy actually, it's no spiky tiger. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm so sleepy. Thank you, okay. Thank you. Holy smoke, that's 11 months already. Thank you. Welcome back, and glad you enjoy your stay. Hey, Bouquet, how are you doing? And if you'd like to allocate $5 towards a bid war choice, feel free to, well, suggest that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wouldn't their salary be deposited in their bank account? Maybe not. Depends on how their system works. What happens if I sell this thing here? It's just enough money! Haha! Nice. We now have a quote-unquote properly equipped lady. So that also means now I will want to... Wow, that was really expensive. Now I will want to level up, start leveling up the sword or the spear. One way or the other I'm going to use gnome for petrification. Actually no, I'm going to upgrade the spear to the Oceanid spear, and that has automatic sleep status, if I'm not mistaken. I don't need that. It's just I need to have a fair bit of money to be able to upgrade to the next one. What is my favorite enemy in the game? Hexes. I like the concept, even though it's kind of questionably executed. I really like the concept of hexes. Basically, depending on where you are, she uses different magic based on location. She has an initial form, then she transforms into different forms. It looks pretty fancy how she moves. It's a pretty unique sprite art too. I guess not all that unique, but it's very well done in my opinion. Corrupted Knights. Why evil people can't recruit honest and hardworking guys? You don't know. You have played a lot of Secret Mana but never seen the bank. Yeah, actually I agree with that. Tough difficult to find a bank in this game. Turtle car. Not enough monies. Great bow, better than the not so great bow. So essentially I need to upgrade my spear all the way now and then level it up also as high as possible. In the meantime, I guess my character will also be able to level up a little bit, so that helps. Nice thing is when they are confused they can no longer cast spells. That helps. I'm not sure. Should I open those chests? Maybe I should make for those chests. Let me actually see what those guys have in store. Beast zombie. Beast zombie. They have chocolate and medical herbs. Not worth it. Not worth it at all. So basically I'm grinding here for money, all one, and more importantly I'm grinding for... No, actually just money. Few levels don't hurt, but it's mostly just money that I'm grinding for. So now I should be able to upgrade my weapon at Wats's place. I should also be able to buy 4 more fairy walnuts. So now we have the Oceanid Spear. This will allow me to put enemies to sleep. Well, if they are settled hit. But more importantly, I can now level up my weapon all the way to level 6, I think. This is also what I plan on using in the end game for the Mana Beast. Should be fine. How much longer does this marathon go? Well, until we are done. I estimate about 3-ish hours, hopefully. Not much longer from here on out. Whether that's exactly true or not, I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. You just got the stream. Greetings, Rinsky. Welcome. Good evening. You will be most sad when this marathon ends. How long have you been here? Unconscious. Doggies are unconscious. Or unconscious. I wish they didn't have the same dodge chance or evasion when being unconscious. Which really leads me to believe that it's actually not the enemies dodging, but the lady's just terrible at hitting them. Also, one of the big downsides of making them unconscious is the level 1 attack animation that gets played every time I try to attack them. Since they are laying on the floor, heavily damaged, that is what happens. Your weapon attack animation gets upped by 1. Which is just kind of bizarre in that sense. That's what we need. End of Cthulhu. For reference, I have not read the second part yet. I will likely do this on the next opportunity of the stream. Also highlight it and mention it. I'm also interested in watching and listening to that. Or maybe even announce when I'm going to be doing this. Because I felt like it's not terribly interesting if I'm just kind of mumbling and muffling my way through it. On top of that, I started to feel like I could probably take a good nap here soon. I decided to just kind of skip on that for a while. You're about to go to sleep, but for some reason video game noises help. Hey, that's pretty neat. Nothing wrong with that, right? So, as mentioned before, I'm just kind of grinding here now for speed levels. I want to, I think I can get it up to level 6, if I'm not mistaken. I'll need to check that real quick. Here we have, yeah, up to 6. Alright, I'm kind of back. I was eating a handful of nuts. Pretty much. I feel a little bit fitter now, but I don't think that's going to last particularly long. Let's see. Level 43, so we are continuously leveling here. Once we hit the next weapon level, level 6, we will be going back to save and then tackle blue spike, which shouldn't be too difficult, but then the actual wall, next wall will actually be coming up essentially. Of my condition, I'm right now kind of good again, thank you. Do not intend to fall asleep, that would be less than ideal. I wish my character would not do that fancy level 1 sort of spear attack, which is super slow and awkward. Every time there's an enemy laying on the ground in the badly hurt position. That's just kind of what happens here. Not much I can do about that. I could technically have waited with the upgrade to the Oceanic Spear a little bit longer, but that would have only delayed this. Also did less damage. Oopsie. I could also technically instead charge up the weapon, although those guys still are going to be dodging a lot. So level 5. Should be level 6 very soon though. Hopefully. I think it's 5 more enemies? Not entirely sure about that. Grump. So if it's correct as 5 more wins, it's just 1 more here, and then we check how much more we need for 1 level up, and then if it's close enough we got just go for it. Actually, we likely will not go for it. Not again! I don't like acid storming. That's kind of rude. I was wrong. So this is going to be 7 here, which is the next best opportunity or chance to have that. I don't think that's necessarily the correct word. There we go. Alrighty, spear level 6. Let's see how much more. Oh, we're almost at the next level. Alrighty. 2 more enemies or so, and we have next level reached. Going to help us quite a bit on the blue spike. There we go. We have also gained a little bit of money. We are now at 42,000 again. Okay, do I need any supplies here? Or I use a pheromone nut instead of sleeping in the inn. Rejoice, indeed. But the hard portion is ahead of us, because, well, Gorgon Ball is waiting. Remember Gorgon Ball from the GirlSolo challenge, where I basically messed up at the last second, and the second time I got really lucky at the very end? Yeah, that one. However, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I am going to probably walk around for about 2 or 3 minutes. So be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty, let's go. Let's do this. So, blue spike will be pretty much no problem, almost guaranteed. Almost. We'll see. Because we just kind of defeat him the exact same way we defeat him with the boy. We get eaten. The get up attack will deal essentially charge level damage, which is a lot more overall than we could otherwise get. So we now deal level 6 charge level damage if we hit, that is. The boy's chance to hit is actually dramatically higher from what I can tell, or that's just pure luck. Google Glare is fine, I don't mind. What I do mind is however the fireballs. I would like to not have those if I could have the choice. Am I doing okay? Could be better, but I think I'm all right now. Not going to complain. So, I think if he's on the left side, that is when he uses fireballs. No, still Moogle there. So that's just... that's them. This is the fireballs. I don't like those. I wonder that the lady has higher magic defense than the boy, because the boy took like 120 damage from this guy from magic, but no real damage from physical attacks. Or that might just have been a low damage roll on Blue Spike's end. That's a really good damage roll so far. 2 more eatings and then I try to unleash. Oh, come back down, please. Oh wow, that actually hit me. That's kind of surprising. No. He starts casting Fireball. I need to release my attack and then heal afterwards. Because another Fireball might be too much damage, but it's kind of hard to gauge. 6 damage. Not. I wonder whether I forgot to equip something with the boy. But that would be kind of strange. Maybe it's actually the duck helmet or duck cap that gives them much more magic defense. I don't think you see the actual magic defense, but it seems to be usually the same alongside the armor, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Come on, you need to eat me twice more, please. Or maybe she's just higher level. He got stuck on this tiger, very under-leveled. Need to know how to deal with him. Shouldn't be too bad. The issue is he does not take any real damage from any spells. Spell school, so... yeah, that can be difficult. That's just unlucky, him jumping away there. $58, that's the highest number I've seen so far from that. Actually, no, RTV, I'm not using the magical armor anymore right now. It would make sense in that case, but I'm using the regular armor that I can buy. I sold the magic armor. I wonder whether selling the magical armor actually, because it does the unequipping so weird, still grant me the magic defense from the magical armor, or the armor values maybe? I don't know. It seems like that's the thing that is possible in this game. Okay, one more. Thank you. And... well... I tried to unleash it, unfortunately I missed. But it was basically correct in doing so. He's kind of cooperating now, I guess. He wasn't too bad. Way to go. Well then, before we move on, come on, get the boy out, please. Take out the boy. What's your issue? There we go, thank you. Come on guys, he's dead. Let me use the magic rope already. Alrighty, before we go to Gorgon Ball, we need to save. Because this is... one of the more dangerous blocks in the way. There's going to be a pretty rough road block in form of Dragon Worm and the general dragons, except for the Snow Dragon, because we have an elemental spell for that. But this guy here is... oh, a real mess to try and beat. I could try and get another level. I'm not sure how much that would help. Actually wouldn't help at all. Because in the end, I need to just survive. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Gorgon Bull, the true gatekeeper. To give you an idea on what this guy does, or, well... does a lot anyways. Do you not hit me? There we go, you hit me. I'm just curious whether there is any position where he does not properly hit me. And I can just avoid damage entirely. And this is the issue. 442 damage. This Earthlight, level 8, he has more magic damage than the Dark Lich. Or magic power than the Dark Lich. It is supposed to hit all 3 party members. It one-shots me. This boss room looks familiar. Looks the exact same as the blue spike ones. Either way, I need to survive this guy by just outlasting him, really. So whenever he does that, I need to cast Analyzer on him. 1, because then he is likely to cast Earthlight on me. 2, he can cast 33 Earthlights. And he's out of magic. 3. I might be dead here. I am dead here. I did not go to the correct place. Ironically, Fierce Sylphid is my only answer I have to this guy. So, here's the reasoning. The reason why I use Analyze in order for me to prevent damage, to take damage from Earthlight, is because if I don't cast something on him that slows him down, he is too fast for me to recover from pretty much anything else that I can cast. And so I would not be able to survive. One. And I'm likely dead again. Honestly, cast Defender. Well, that's that a few times, I guess. I wonder whether this actually hit me over here. It does. One defender is essentially 2/3 Earthlight, but you can read his MP anyways from Analyzer. Alrighty, he's stuck, that's good. Now I just need to play the game properly. Oh, never mind, he's no longer stuck. Okay, he's stuck. The scariest portion is when I need to replenish my magic. It's always nice when Sylph levels up once in a while. So the idea is to run him out magic so he can no longer use Earthlight. Basically pretty much white mage strategy. And then we can hit away his HP. I'm actually almost certain at this point that there is a better strategy than this, which is reliable. But I would not know how to figure it out right now. Okay, he casts a defender. I'm taking that opportunity to use a fairy walnut. This is the hardest boss in the game. Let's put it this way. It was pure coincidence that I figured out how to get past this guy with a solo boy run. So he is a pretty tough cookie. Is he the hardest one? I don't know. Depends on the definition of hard. Definitely the most punishing one if you make a simple mistake, because even after he runs out of magic, if he managed to melee you and put you unconscious, he can still kill you. So you need to be very much aware of that. So, 11 more Earthlights and 1 defender. That's the 1 defender you get, buddy. The rest is Earthlights, please. Guess that would speed up the process a little. Or not. I mean, I guess you can substitute 2 Earthlights for a defender. Yeah, 2 Earthlights for 2 defenders. Because as soon as he has 2 or less MP left, I did not do that correctly. I messed that up almost. Luckily, I managed to open up the menu in the small frame window. Not reliable at all, by the way. Oh boy. I don't even know how much time you have to react over there. Doesn't help that the weird status screen is right over his head. Organ Wolf, you're still fit. That's why we keep casting Analyzer. Why does it not work? The ancient cave strats for Gorgon Mode 2. Not unlikely actually. Not too unlikely. Okay, that was the last one. We got him. He no longer has any MP left. Okay, he can now try to cast, but he will not be able to cast anything. Now I need to figure out how to damage him. This is kind of dangerous with level 6 Whirlwind. Level 6 is always a Whirlwind, but with a level 6 Spear that is kind of dangerous. Level 5 is likely better if I get him in range. But it's out of range. By the way, the reason why I even charge up to his high is because of his defense. Punches better through his defense overall. Charging up, that is. So that is his 50% stance. No hit, unfortunately. By the way, this is one of those bosses where if the boy was missing from the party, for some reason at some point you just straight up cannot hit him with melee attack anymore, only with ranged. It's so weird. But this is one of those bosses, or pretty much the reason as to why I keep the boy. Around in my party. I think this is a good spot here. Why is he grey still? Because I hit him before he untransformed from grey, actually. It's a weird interaction where he is supposed, his first action is supposed to be turning his color back to normal, but I kind of interrupted him by hitting him first. So we should have him here soon. Bear. Oh. That did not hit at all. There we go. Okay, one more block down. 2 to go. Actually. Pretty much one more block to go. The other ones I should be able to do reasonably well. Alrighty, I need to go and level up bow. Soon. You want the bow? Just the javelin? I need to see whether the javelin would be any good. I think the bow is fine. Does he has any benefits in this gray format instead of the normal form? No, it's literally just color. I sound sleepy. Well, I guess I am. But thank you for the good luck. I can definitely use that. That's the wrong item. Time for you to sleep. Rest well, Tag, and have a good night. Alrighty. Oh boy. Let's go here. Let's kill 2 characters. One, no? Boy, that, no? Oh, that's pretty impressive, they don't die. There we go, thank you, Mr. Duck. Do not put me to sleep. Sleep? Absorb my MP is what I meant to say. But yeah, sleep would be pretty uncomfortable as well. Because I'm not supposed to sleep yet, I need to finish this run first. Oh, I don't have enough MP. That's awkward. Hey Luna. Luna is going to be super useful now. After that we need to climb lofty mountains. But before that I need to go and level up Luna a little bit and also Lumina. Because both of those will be tremendously helpful on our future quest. I think I'm going to get both of them to level 3. And in order for us to do that, I'm going to go into the Wind Palace. The Wind Palace has essentially a free heal. And that is pretty quick to use. It is technically better to use berry walnuts. But that is kind of expensive. And because it is glitchless, I also need the money that I shouldn't be spending just like that. I wonder where the last weapon orb is for the spear. I forgot about that, that's okay. Alrighty, upgrade the bow. Do I need the bow now? No. Which one's ready? I'd like to have the whip. I don't know whether I need the whip. But I do want to have the bow. Let's see whether the javelin's any good. Low javelin, fork of hope, imp's fork, which is actually slightly stronger than the rest than what we have. Kind of like before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the rump parade. Rump parade, rump parade, rump parade. I like the rump parade. Be careful, guys. Don't get eaten. That would be less than ideal. Or rump for that matter. Rump parade, rump parade. Aww. Rump gone. This is the cutscene I was talking about. You can literally just walk past it, and it doesn't really matter. There's not really a glitch involved, but it's definitely not intended to walk around it, but you can do it. Mercury Frog is now hosting. Thank you for the host, I appreciate that. And good evening. Good afternoon. How are you doing? I forgot to go into the place that I meant to go, but that's okay. We can do this afterwards. Hey Mr. King, how are you doing? So, alrighty, the lady now has Luna. With Luna, we can guarantee critical hits, and that also means charging up is now way more valuable than it was before. Let me demonstrate this. As long as we don't miss this guy, we will one-shot him almost guaranteed with level 5 or 6. Kind of like this. Well, because this was a guaranteed critical hit, I should have used Analyze on this just before. Chocolate won't fit. Alright, fair enough. And here we go. The reason why it doesn't reset to 0 is actually pretty simple. The value I set it to is 111, because I don't want it to be 0%. That just kind of takes ages for it to occur again. It's kind of motivating. It's like the only mini boss in these games. I mean the little fish thing, kind of like more of a mini boss rather than anything else. No? Me English today? Mine as well. What was Mel? The 2 werewolves. Oh, that's true. 2 werewolves, the 3 pebblers, the 1 ninja. And the silly little dragon that you fight at the end of the game. We skipped the werewolves. I guess we kind of did. Okay. Jump. I think I talked to this guy earlier and without actually interacting with chat, that was kind of weird. Didn't work this time. I figured you could maybe talk twice to Jock. Ah, that doesn't work either. Could the mana beast be smaller? Who knows? Maybe. I do not know. I still didn't upgrade my weapons. It's okay. I need to do this now. Basically, we are right next to the mushroom village anyway, so it's okay. Hi. I would like to introduce you to my little weapon. Deals pretty decent damage if you don't dodge my attacks, that is. Night. You know they lost when you deal a little damage roll and he still lands on the back. And that is how we defeat the doppelgangers. The other two doppelgangers disappeared because the sprite and the boy are already dead. If one of the party members is actually dead, the well, Shadow Zero equivalent actually disappears. It's a pretty neat mechanic, which we also take advantage of in a speedrun. We just kill off all our party members, which is faster than trying to kill the Shadow Zeros instead. Not here, no. There we go. That's the thing. I was thinking, wait, it's close to the Truffled Village, but not actually the Truffled Village, is it? Nope, 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 it's the thing over here. So the reason why this is a really good place to level up the magic for the lady is because you get a free heal here reasonably quickly, but more importantly, this is still a combat zone. As you can see, the boy and the sprite still have the weapons drawn, which means I will receive full weapon magic spell experience for casting each individual spell here. If you are in the town area or in the safe zone, so to speak, you only receive half the weapon experience. If you game, sure, why not? Take care, thank you, you too. And here we go. Lunar Boost, I think level 3 is going to be fine, which is 12 plus 13 plus I think 15 spell cast, so it's a total of 40? Maybe 42, because it could be 17 instead of 15. Let's see. From 2 to 3 you gain 7 experience each level. That is 7, 77, 84, 91, 98. So yeah, sounds like 15. So it is 40 total. Why does the secret never reach 100? It already did earlier. As a robber raid. there's a secret. Well, the lady's pigment because this allows me to cast spells quicker. The boy is pigment because I derped. There's no reason to pigment the boy. So with this we should almost get to 3, if not actually get to 3 in 2 or 3 spell casts. There we go. Now level 3. Can someone explain to you what is going on? Probably. Short version is, I'm doing a solo character challenge right now, and in order for me to do this reliably, I'm currently leveling up the lady's spells, which include me using up Lucid Barrier quite a bit, in order for me to level it up to level 3. This is magic grinding to level up the magic. The first few levels in magic are actually the most impactful out of any levels. Luna reaches level 2. Wait, that was Luna. Not Lumina. That's a difference. You know what? I think that is okay. I don't feel like grinding more than level 2 of Lumina, excuse me. So, next order of operation is we go on to the big watermelon boss. Onto? Against. We defeat him. Slowly. Somewhat. Something. Oh, we try anyways. Alrighty. Watermelon comments. Spider's dead. Let's not I need this boy to die. Then we cast Lunar Energy or Moon Energy. Immediately cast Burst. Doesn't deal too much damage, but it's still a fair chunk. On the 75 damage. Only did the boy's first damage. Kind of doing the same type of motion that I did with the boy. Exception that, well, the lady's already critting and dealing the same damage compared to him. However, that is completely fine in my opinion. Could be a bit ugly if he decides to cast again. Alright, that's fine. Oh, or not. I was lucky. Okay, I need to heal myself here. Is he shaking the screen while trying to walk? Alright, I did not need to heal myself, but it was basically the safer way to do that. Oh boy. Okay, Underground Palace, Grand Palace, Pure Lands, Mana Fortress. We are basically almost there. One of the biggest issues usually would now be Hydra, but we actually have a viable element to defeat Hydra with. However, he's still not to be underestimated, so I'm going to go and save before I actually tackle the Hydra. Sure, this works. So the Hydra in the Underground Palace is one of the simpler bosses to defeat if you have fire magic. If you do not have fire magic, well, he might be the world of hurt. Or if he is cranked up in agility, like he can be in Ancient Cave, that can be a huge issue as well. Dude. Alright, let's go. Delicious spaghetti! Boy is still alive somehow. Kind of weird. Boy is still alive somehow. That's really weird. Boomerang over there, I don't need it. Greetings, interbreeding. How are you doing? Good evening. Oh, I'm still alive somehow. There we go. Oh, he's dead. which is what I expected him to be a fair while ago here. Losing battery loss quite a long amount of time, that's pretty awesome. Is there any reason for me to not have this spear? What? Did he cast Gem Missile on me and then didn't realize it? I think that's pretty much the only thing I can think of right now. Yay! Fire bouquet is so strong. Oh, that's just bad. We're running off some flames. I can't do anything. Please don't hit me. Thank you. He should be dead soon. I'll check that in a second, thank you. Whatever that might be. And ladies and gentlemen, please don't feed the trolls. If it's supposed to be something else other than troll, feel free to contact me afterwards. And I apologize. Whoa, Heinermiller, thank you. Heinermiller donated $21.31. Thank you. Very generous. And the comment reads, this one goes to Secret of Emor. Hang in there, it's almost over. Thank you, Heinermiller, I really appreciate it. 21.31, it is for Secret of Emor. So that is 28.31 now for Secret of Emor. Secret of Emor is almost there too. It'll take probably more than 24 hours. Yep, definitely. Hey Matrick, greetings to you. How are you doing? I'd rather not get hit by those guys. I can arrange it. Let's go. Because this is glitchless, I actually have to go through the normal underground passage, which is pretty dangerous. Especially this guy is down here. And I'll also check that in a second. Thank you very much. I'm almost in a safe area. Oh. By the way, what is here? Is what's here for what's? Unconscious. Yay! Sorry. Oh, alrighty. Let me check. Wow! Thank you! Toby Camp donated $30. Thank you! Thank you very much. And the donation comment reads, awesome challenge, keep up the great stream. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And well, glad you enjoy the thingy. Whatever we are by the way, if you'd like to put your generous donation towards something, feel free to tell me where to and I will allocate it. Exclamation mark Bitwar for what the thing is about, or just the document for that matter. I was about to say the save state here. That doesn't make sense because I'm playing on console. Brain, please. Idea, fun fact, if you want to farm basilisks, there spawns one on the right there. But only if you go backwards. Thanks to Moppleton's Signal Mana, I figured that one out. Hey Electrofunk, how are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever it might be for you. You weren't able to sleep at all, so here you are. No! Sleep is awesome, sleep is good, you need to sleep. Well, issue is if you can't, that's less than ideal. Hope you find some rest soon, sir. What? Thank you, Simplicium. What? Let's see, forge on the go. I like that. Hit that button there. Oops. By the way, I accidentally had to go through the underground palace with the sprite as well because I messed up the save warps. So that was kind of awkward. That part of the game is so weird. It looks like a subway train station. It is a subway train station. It literally is. Ow. Don't remove my elusive barrier, you jerks. It is a it is a subway train station. You actually, the roundabout you go through, apparently that is part of the subway train station and people recognize it after a while. I have no idea what it is still. The sunken continent is the sunken city of Thor from Tales of Fantasia. I mean, it has a pretty strong resemblance, yes. Obviously not the same because they fill out different developers and all that stuff. But it's the same kind of concept. Cast a spell. Oh, that works too. I think I still have the Oceanic Spear. Oops. There we go, now it updated. So, did I miss Toby Camp for the allocation? I hope not. Feel free to tell me I missed it. That's okay. Hi. It's the Wiggletron! Oh, that could be bad. Never mind. His weight is down, by the way, which means I will always hit. Pretty awesome. Because he has like 1500 health, which is less than half of what most bosses have at this point in the game. He's completely out of place. He does have a lucid barrier, pretty strong one though, which absorbs about 1000 physical damage. But that just doesn't work if he doesn't cast it. How greetings, Mr. Petey Poo. How's it going? It's going quite fine. We are moving forward. Alrighty. Let's hug a scorpion. So something weird happened. Don't kill them, lady. Don't kill them, Spritey. Thank you. There we go, now I can move. Actually, I probably could have left the Sprite alive for now. Okay, we have 4 MP left. Just enough to cast the barrier. That is MP. And I think I can go all the way through the underground palace here. Also, I need to replenish the Sprite. We have cups. That's good. So, alrighty. We can just use the fastest spells here because the Sprite actually needs a total of 9 MP to cast all the spells he needs to cast in here, if he were to use the cheapest one. So since he only has 8 MP, might as well use the fastest ones. That's more like a mini-boss, pretty much. That little Kilroy was my mini-boss. It's so out of place. But you need to also see the other end of it. That thing is at the end of a pretty ridiculous section, or rather long and treacherous section with no real save point in between. So setting a relatively easy boss at the end where you finally get back to the surface kind of makes sense, since you could assume that a lot of the resources for your characters or for parties, for players, have to be depleted at that point. So maybe it's not that out of place. I did not. There we go. Sorry, I forgot to put something in the comment. Put it in the comment. Thank you, Toby Camp. I really appreciate that. Sorry I missed that as well. I am not good at paying attention anymore right now. Which, by the way, means Secret of Evermore is in the lead by 31 cents over Legend of Mana. That's pretty awesome. Oh well. I feel like I can take out Secret of Mana from the narrative playthrough. I guess most people had enough Secret of Mana for now. I'm going to open this chest now. Do I even want the sword? I don't even know what I want for an endgame weapon. Sword is fine on the baseline, because it's the strongest weapon I get for just, well, as a baseline really. But I don't necessarily have to use the sword. I'm good enough with the spear, even if it's not the strongest one. With enough buff spells, the lady should be able to deal the max damage anyways, thanks to her buffs. You know, it's just redundant. Alrighty, this is the last time I need the Sprite. Thank you for repeating that, Blood, and sorry for missing that earlier, Toby. Miyazaki? Who is Miyazaki? I may ask. I'm not. Get out of my way, man. Yep. I thought Lucy Barrow works like the wall in the sense that it deflects certain amount of strikes and not a set amount of damage. I thought it's both, to a good extent. I'm actually not entirely sure at all. You might be able to find the answer to that in HHS thread. Level 2 should be enough. Only not enough actually, level 3 should be enough. But I don't know how to use for level 3, so we go until level 4. And accidentally I walked over a switch, and we don't go for anything. That's not okay. If you walk over a switch or anything that activates anything, you lose your charge attack. Alrighty. We step here, use a Mitch Mallet on ourselves, so after using the MIP, I just jump across. Because why not? We don't need to activate the last thing here. Let's go. What weapon do I prefer most? Depends on what it is for. Generally, I really like the spear. Damage does that deal. He's weak against fire. Number 26. Magic skill up. Do I have another? I do not. Okay, let's do it like this. I just cast 2 fire bouquets. I should be able to chain in physical attack. He should be dead before he gets healed. I was wrong. Okay, this is kind of awkward. This could also take a while now. Oh shoot, it's glitchless, you're right. I forgot about that. Alright, I'm going to go do the thing again. Okay. Sorry, I forgot it's glitchless. Wow, that's just kind of... It's such an automatic thing. But you're right, it is glitchless. Dark Force? Really? That's rude. You think I need some sleep? Yeah, I agree with you. Let's just stop right here and get sleep. Muscle memory is too strong. Yeah, we just kind of, oh yeah, that's what you do here. I don't even have to think. Oopsie, I should have thought. Wait, what glitch should I use now? Basically, I used the rope pull in an unintended way, which allowed me to skip across a gap where there was no second rope pull on the other end. Which is really easy to do, by the way. Go away. It's just such an automatic thing for me. But what you're supposed to do is actually take this buff over here. No one's writing. Jump down here. Go into this door and hope that Sprite has some magic left. Use Luna on an orb. A distant sound, which means there is now a rope wall on the right side of this area. Sorry, Spritey. For which I don't need to use the Mitch mallet thingy, so I can just do that normal. Alrighty, I hope you're happy. Alrighty. Okay. Few more bosses in this area, which we should be able to really easily defeat. Actually, I need to get myself a barrel. Don't have a barrel yet. Because I couldn't afford them at the beginning. Of course not. Come on, let me land, please. That was not where I meant to go, but that's okay. Where's the rabbit? There's supposed to be a rabbit spawning here. Really? Hello? Are there any enemies? Hello? There's the thingy missing. What? For the glitchless guys. What did I do? I landed there. That's it. Hi? Why? What is happening? What is happening? Hi. I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. I literally just landed there. Hey, Nico. Hello. What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. I literally just wanted to go over here and buy some basic supplies, including a barrel, because this is the only place where you can get a barrel. But this is kind of what happens if you play glitchless, guys. We just find new weird stuff that doesn't make any sense. What happens if you... No, that's what happens normally if you run glitchless. We discover new glitches. I'm not even joking necessarily. Well, not always, but pretty often we discover new glitches on glitchless. I have no idea what is going on. So weird. That's just kind of messed up. I didn't really land anywhere weird, did I? I guess I may have. You want to stay? No, I want to stay. Oh, that's not a messed up save point here. No, this is still messed up. Do they even give any experience? N592. Am I even in the correct place? Those are the goblins, by the way, that are kidnapping your character. They do give experience. confused what is happening right now. I have no idea. I landed around here. No, actually I landed basically up here, right? What happens if I land around here? The thing is still missing. What is happening? Essentially, from what I can tell, is the goblin cutscene initiated, removing all other actors from the map to avoid weirdness, but for some reason they are now still here. Wait, is there something? No, there's nothing. Enough. Hello? Reset? No. Do they give experience every time they crash? That's an interesting question. Let me actually check that. I don't think they do. That would be really, really strange. Otherwise we have just an infinite experience exploit. Either checking the cutscene of the boy, that's unlikely to be possible. Also, I don't want to level him up actually. I did just save. Let's see. We currently have how much experience? 10-0, 5-6-0. He does react to those guys as if they are enemies. He does not seem to gain more experience than the regular place. And the boy does not trigger the cutscene. We have a new instrument, guys. I'm okay with this. Let's go. Guys, by the way, that is actually console. This is not a weird emulator thing. We're playing on console. This game is mysterious in its own ways. Where were we? We wanted to kill hexes. Let's go to hexes. No, actually, it doesn't really matter whether you have the boy or anyone else in the lead. It's literally just... Actually, I think it might be flags overlapping specifically. It might just be because I left after I defeated hexes. By the way, not my boy having experience now. Whatever. Nah, it's okay. Whatever. Basically, triggering the goblin cutscene is not conditional to having the boy in the lead at all. They don't expect you to have more than one character in the first place for that area. So you can also have the lady in the lead or the sprite for that matter, it doesn't matter. So it might actually just be cutscene plot points overlapping. Which is really odd. I've never seen that before. Amazing. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm running Hexa's out of MP here. She can literally not harm me at all. And I need to go to the bathroom, so... quick break, I guess. Be right back. That was weird. Alrighty, I'm back. Her hands and arms are moving like they're whizzing as frames or something. Did they? It kind of does look weird. But I feel like that might just be generally Hexas. Hexas is weird. That's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, blue, brown, or... I forget what the thing was. Blue, brown, or red. There we go. That's the vote. Which one would you like to see? Hexas is out of MP now. Break mana. Oh, thank you. I will remove that as soon as I release the attack button here. There we go. So we have blue and red, blue. We don't have yellow, sorry. We can't trigger that. Not without hacking. Brown. Okay, blue, red, blue, brown. So first one is going to be blue, red, blue, then we go for brown. And Greensbriggen, still alive for some reason, indeed. Welcome back, how are you doing? I missed, that's less than an idea. So, and because we're not done yet here, we, I guess, start back from the beginning, which is blue. Alrighty, blue it was. Blue wins! I actually have a theory as to what that stuff is about. I think the goblins are probably now no longer there. As in, I have a theory as to why that might be. Oh, please don't kill me. Hope you're rude. I have house for this kind of situation. That would have been very rude if he called me there. Please check, I can do that. So here's a theory that I have as to what happened with the goblin cutscene. So in this game, for some reason, there are certain flags that kind of overlap and are used multiple times. The one flag that I know about is, you know how in the Gold Tower there are doors that you normally need to open in order to go to the next room and then go to the next level of the door tower. Like you go halfway around, then there's a door, and then you go halfway around. Some of those doors are open, some of those are closed. They are actually related to some gates that are set in Eleni's castle for some reason. Like you open or close a gate in Eleni's castle and the door over in the Gold Tower are open and closed as well. I'm not entirely sure why that is, but I feel like that might be a similar case here. I mean, who has ever gone and checked for as to whether there are certain things set after defeating the little dragon lizard, but before going to a Hexes? Also, more specifically, I actually did get the lady through the goblin cutscene as well, which is something rather unusual. So yeah, there's that. The effects are in the somehow. Yay! Oh, that's not a bad thing, Regan. I hope you can also relax sometime soon. That would be nice. Alrighty, let's go on check, I guess. I would like to buy some stuff over here, but I'm pretty sure I don't have enough money. I actually technically do have enough money for one thing. How much money do I have? 26,000. Let's just buy proper armor. The vest will come in time. Alright, let's go and check what happened to the goblins over there. I'm pretty sure they're gone now. Or at least, it might be. There's a reasonably good chance. I guess this game never ceases to amaze me. Oh, wrong place. No, it's still the same. Things is still here. Oh. So weird. Greetings, hello Harlequincy, how are you doing? Oh, did I miss a thingy, by the way? No, I didn't. For some reason I suddenly thought I missed a thingy. I didn't miss a thingy, so that's a good thing. Alrighty, Pure Lands. We are ready for the Pure Lands now, I guess. Means we are going to land here. Upgrade stuff, buy new supplies. Go here. Some flag must have been set by accident in the game's memory. Yeah. You wonder how that happened? There are countless possibilities in this game for that to happen. But I could not tell you what possibility I would. Consider to be most likely. Did I get a Gigas Lands upgrade? Dragonlance now. Also, it's a Bow of Hope. Now it's an Elven Bow. Alrighty, that also means I will now need to go and defeat the stuff in the Pure Lands, because this is glitchless. So, well, it's an attempt at glitchless. I tried to kill everything in the Pure Lands now as well. Which the first boss shouldn't be... Actually, no. The first boss is actually a bit of a menace. The subsequent ones shouldn't be too difficult. Ow. In fact, I just realized. I'll check that in a second. Thank you very much. Why do you need to deflower me? Those guys almost never cast spells. That's really not nice. So essentially I need to actually grind out enough money to buy the basic equipment from Nico. For the lady here, before I get completely destroyed, because I need it against the Dragon Worm. Anything more than that is a plus, yes. Let me check that real quick. Wow, holy smokes. Ghost Eye donated a lot of money. Ghost Eye donated $50. Thank you so much. And the donation comment reads, Seeger of Emmor, hang in there, Yaga. Good luck on the rest of the run. Big smiley face. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ghost Eye. I really appreciate that. No, I missed. Thank you so much, Ghost Eye. $50 for Seeker of Evermore, which means it should be in the lead now, right? And we missed again. There we go, that actually hit. That did not hit. Greetings, Gaming Ori. How are you doing? Okay, that does not hit at all. They cast spells so much more frequently. Almost inclined to believe something is wrong with them, considering the recent events, but that is likely just superstition. And greens to humorable. Funeral Beer and Bonsai Beer and everybody else. Hope you're doing well. That would have killed me if I didn't have Lucid Barrier, but that's why I cast Lucid Barrier in the first place. You know what? I think I have a better plan for grinding. Those guys. Because I don't actually care what the mushrooms give me. I really only care about killing those silly... Yeah, I don't care about the griffins guys give me. I just kind of want to go and hunt those war thugs. Ice thugs they are called, excuse me. Also, ice thugs are more frequent in later areas. I'm not sure what to do with that since I don't really have much of an option to try and go and hunt them. Oh, the mushroom over there. Where am I anyways? Oh, there's a passage through here? Interesting. I did not realize that. Okay, I think it's way easier if I just go and hunt those thug dudes instead. Anything else. Just make sure I don't hit the mushroom over there. That would be rather unhealthy. 1240. How much money do I have? How much money do I need anyways? 42,000. Might be enough? I don't remember. Let's go and check. Those thingies give you the best helmet for the boy. Yes, they do. Which is unfortunately kind of useless to me at this point, since I don't have much of a boy anymore. He's level 1. Where did I want to go here? I remember. So I just want to get the basic best equipment for the lady here. That's pretty much it really. I could equip the Elven Bow, because that would increase her wisdom by 1, which increases her spell damage output by a little bit. I'm not entirely sure it's even that relevant. So, Gauntlet increases my strength by 35, then we need 30,000 more for the helmet. Okay, we basically are almost there. I just kind of wish I memorized this beforehand. That's okay. So this was southwest. Let's just go south with northeast instead. Not quite. Interesting. How does Sword of Mana compare to Secret of Mana? Sword of Mana is basically a reimagination of the prequel, or the first portion, which is Final Fantasy... not Tactics. Final Fantasy Adventure or something? I remember. I don't remember the name, sorry. Too derpy right now. Whoopsie. Speaking about derpy. Do I feel fit enough for glitch exhibition afterwards? Probably not. Oh wow. Cake sauce, thank you. Cake sauce, just hosted you for a ton of viewers. Hey Cake, good evening, good morning everybody. How are you guys doing? And welcome everybody from Cake Sauce channel. I have no idea what you are doing over there, but Cake Sauce is awesome. And also kind of crazy. If anyone has no idea who Cake Sauce is, which I imagine might be a few around here, considering I'm playing Secret of Mana right now. Cake Sauce is a speedrunner of ridiculously difficult platformers. Like, you would think Super Meat Boy, well that's too easy. It's like the likes of Wings of Wii, and also certain games called I Wanna Kill the Chameleon 2 and 3. And he's really good at those too, it's pretty awesome. So, hey Cake Sauce, thank you for the host. Good evening. How are you guys doing over there? Thank you, Kishura. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is definitely the easiest grinding spots right now. Plus it even levels up my Salamanda, which helps me a little bit too. I was about to say, next time I level up I check how much money I have, which is actually enough to buy the final piece of equipment, and then we are off to save, and finally we go into the Pure Lands for good and try to control everything in here. Control? I don't know. I'm not a control. That's not true. I play mostly control. That didn't make any sense to anyone. That's okay. Northeast. Up here, which is approximately... No, that was east. There we go. After getting destroyed by a boss. No, that doesn't sound pleasant. Sorry to hear that, Cake. I like looking in your channel once in a while whenever I have the opportunity to though. Very nice. Anything else? Hope that's it. No, I'm going to Dragonlance. The Dragonlance is supposed to work well against dragon type creatures, which, fun fact, it doesn't. There's no such thing as works well against stuff. And finally buy some more barrels. That's pretty awesome. Alrighty, we are almost done with the shopping and all that jazz here, which means we can finally go into the Pure Lands. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, in case anyone is wondering what is going on here. This is Secret of Mana, a Super Nintendo action RPG. I'm currently doing a marathon setting type run where I'm attempting to play through all 3 solo character challenge runs in one sitting, and this final one here is glitchless, or well, I tried for it to be glitchless, which is a bit more difficult than expected, in the sense that glitches just seem to happen. That's kind of the nature of things, but that's okay. We like glitches sometimes, because it's fun. Hey, the Hulk. Good afternoon? Sir, how are you doing? I did not even realize it's afternoon already. You have to... oh, I do? Yeah, I do have the record in I Want to Be the Guy guide, I think. I don't think anyone took that by now, unless I might have not been looking. Yeah, Wanna Be the Guy guide was my first speedrun ever. I spent about 20 hours in the first stage, before I did anything else. Just because I wanted to see how far I could push it, and suddenly, boom, 20 hours later. So I'm currently silenced. I'll wait until the silence effect wears off. There we go. We're off. Could you please not do that jump attack? I couldn't hit the stuff. Alrighty, now we go and use the Dragon Lance and wish me good luck. Because this guy is a monster. Did I even equip the helmet? I don't remember. We'll see in a second. Yep, maybe. Completely missed that one. Earthslide. Earthslide doesn't do a whole lot of damage if I have the helmet equipped. I did not equip the helmet. Ah. At least I thought about it at some point. So now we need to heal real quick. So this is the Dragon Worm. Dragon Worm is actually one of the most threatening bosses in the late game. This guy can really mess you up. Because whenever he's changing direction, that is basically the start of a new attack. Each attack can only hit you once, or gets one chance to hit you. However, the Dragon Worm attacks so frequently, it is actually kind of ridiculous. So trying to deal with this guy is pretty difficult, especially if he also casts additional spells, and then he uses additional magic spells, and then physical spells, and extra active ability, then he moogles you, or at least attempts to. And then he also has about a reasonably high chance of just avoiding your attack, because... is that an icon just messed up? No, it was not. He has a reasonably quick attack, and also he can really mess with you. Under 3 with a Super 16 race. Nice, that sounds awesome, Mr. Hulk. I'm really curious how you're going to do. Good luck on that. There we go. That's a good hit. So the lady actually has a really high, or really strong buff abilities. And also defensive barriers. Trying to defeat this guy without those is actually kind of tricky. But not impossible. The boy actually straight up has enough defense to not have to worry about the physical attacks of the Great Viper for the most part, outside of special circumstances. Also, you heard there a zing. I don't exactly know when the Great Viper cannot get hit, but he can apparently not get hit pretty frequently. So I also want to heal up to full. So yeah, this guy just spams his ability. Any game that you would like to get into at some point in future? Plenty. Maybe one of the obscure ones that comes to mind that I really would like to eventually, but I just don't feel like I have time to really work on, and also motivation lacking for that matter, is called Isbara. Yeah, I hit him there. That's pretty awesome. So, if I didn't have that proper equipment for the Pure Lens now, this fight would be a little bit more insane, because I would take a lot more damage from every source. Right now, here, wow, that was lucky. Great Viper actually tries to eat me, and what eating does, it makes me small, pygmy, which reduces my defense by 2/3, and also moogles me, which makes me unable to perform any attacks or offensive moves at all. So that's kind of bad. There we go, we hit him again. The issue is I do no longer have the critical hit buff. I need to renew that. Yes, Dinostra, that one. Actually really like that one. After that you've learned 10 out of 16 already, wow. That's pretty awesome actually. Ah, I should have known. If his head is over that little pebble stone over there, I cannot hit him. I need to wait for a more opportune moment where he's more on the field. I can actually hit him properly. Also, the reason why I always charge up to level 6 instead of releasing earlier is because it is an instant hit as soon as I release and he is in range. I know exactly when I have the chance to hit, like here. This should have hit, I think. Even though it sounded like the sing noise. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to attack there. How much do you have left, buddy? $903. So one good level 6 charge attack should kill him. Before Sylphid. I only have Analyzer for Sylphid. And balloons. Maybe he doesn't like balloons. Can you imagine? Balloon would be an instant kill on this guy, just kind of like an Easter egg, and no one has discovered it yet. Because no one tried. That's kind of impossible because there are people disassembling the game, but it would be funny anyways. No, stop doing these 50 orb slides. Petrified gas, come over here, buddy. I have no idea how much that was, but that was a lot of damage, I guess. There we go. That thing looks like hell. Well, it does have a mode that is called 7th Hell, and I did start my first playthrough on that mode. I got reasonably far until the Time Queen, where I actually really did not like the gimmick of speed up and slow down. That was just not a thing, unfortunately. Alrighty, need more MP. Yeah, let's go. Up here we have the Snow Dragon. Did I save? I probably saved. That would be totally bad. And the Snow Dragon here, he is weak to Gnome. Gnome? Let's try this again. He's weak to Salamander. Of course, Salamander. Why would he be weak to Gnome? That would be silly. And even though the lady's offensive power is not all that great, it's still absolutely strong enough to deal with this guy at a reasonably quick pace. And I think he should be dead here. Maybe. Right. I was worried my MP restore would not count. Ifrit. Burning Brick. Wait. Wait, that's an old one. Hang on a second. Where did I take that one out? Was that Tales of Eternia? So next boss is going to be a gigantic chicken thingy. Don't hit it. Nice. You need to get hit. Excellent. So I feel like I do need to level up a little bit more. And those little ice ducks are a great opportunity to do so. Okay, lucid barrier I'm not going to mess with. Okay, up here we have the next boss, who is a gigantic chicken. 2800 HP. Dies normally to 6 freezes, but we don't have freezes. We are delayed instead here. Also, I did not level up my bow. Well, fire bouquet is annoying. It does not deal damage, but it makes me deal less damage. Pretty not so great. I have no idea how much that was, but I dealt damage to him. Tried to anyways. Made me cry? That's an interesting question. Was there any game in your life which touched your heart and made you cry? For me it was Shadow Hearts Common 2. The ending was just so sad. There were quite a few. When I was a kid, I remember the ending of Lufia 2. Keep in mind, we did not know it was Lufia 2, we only knew it as Lufia. That definitely made me shed some tears. The ending was one when the car got lost. I kind of got really attached to that guy. Even though I don't like the big burly guys, he was a cool guy. What else? Those kinds of things. Seeker of Mana? Probably? Actually don't remember. I just remember getting really sad that the sprite just kind of was no longer with everybody else and it wasn't a happy ending. What else did we have there? I think the most recent one is probably To the Moon. We don't know To the Moon. Riotic on YouTube has an amazing Let's Play of it, which was kind of... That was the first time I ever watched a Let's Play. I started the Let's Play, and I could not stop watching until it was over, which meant that it was like 4 in the morning. And I had to work the next day. Yeah. Like a baby? I'm not sure like a baby. Probably not. But yes, To the Moon is amazing. Hey Gabelstapelfahrer, how are you doing, sir? What else is there? Six damage, that is actually surprisingly little. I wonder whether Sonic Pulse does something else that I'm not aware of. Come back down, please. Thank you. There you go. Bullseye. I do need to go on actually back really quick and level up the bow, because next up we have the fire dragon. You do not want to deal with the fire dragon without an upgraded bow. Trust me. You do not want to deal with the fire dragon without an upgraded bow. Actually, I might have an interesting place to level that thing in. Did I get a bow upgrade even? I don't even know what the last upgrade was. I did not pay attention which upgrade this one was just now. Let me check whether we have an upgrade. I know the metal crabs in the Mana Fortress drop bow upgrades, but that doesn't really matter, really, no. We can. Nice. Alrighty. We now have a wing bow. Let me upgrade this thing too, just to see whether it's any good. Upgrade the sword as well. Tiger sword. Flail of hope. I don't think I need a whip anymore. Good on the whip. Let's see, which one does more damage? The bow or the javelin? Javelin does more damage. Okay. We get the javelin going. And boy, we get the claw weapon. Final Fantasy X. I think the ending would have made me emotional if I played it myself. Unfortunately, that's one of those games where I just watched the Let's Play of, and the end of the Let's Play was just kind of really rushed. The guy just kind of didn't feel like it anymore, and loaded a save file with pretty much everything complete already, and just walked through the end of the game, which was not terribly interesting. Alrighty, did I try to level up here? No, okay. Was quite excellent, thank you. I had some good rest. So let's see. Is that still broken? Nope, everything's still broken in here. So I need to level up. Wait, javelin might be a terrible idea. Let's try it. That sounds like a great idea to try it. Order of operation, I need to kill the boy and the sprite in order for them to not gain any experience, preferably. No, don't kill them. Don't kill stuff. No good, lady. Don't kill stuff. Okay. Let's go and see. This should be a good place. Alright. You're not a life boy. Stop pretending. I'm going to level here. I need, I believe, 24 kills to level up the weapon. For level 1. This could take a while here. I think I want to have level 4 or 5 for the spear. The javelin. It's actually really confusing because we call it a spear in Germany. Which is not a spear. I don't think. Javelin. Maybe it is a spear as well. The reason why I want good ranged weapon is because of the upcoming menace of the Red Dragon. And also subsequently the Blue Dragon, but mostly the Red Dragon. The Red Dragon is the most ridiculous enemy you will try to defeat using only weapons instead of using ranged attacks with a single character, that is. With multiple characters it's not too bad, as long as you have at least ranged weapons that are reasonably strong. But with a single character, the Red Dragon actually has a tendency to fly in, cast a spell and fly away. Now catch this, whenever he flies in and as soon as he gets in range, he gets to a standstill and is completely invulnerable to any attacks. Physical attacks more specifically. And then after you hit him with any spell, he would still be invulnerable to anything. And it's really ridiculous trying to hit him with a character where he flies in, casts usually something that engulfs you in flames if you don't defend against it, and then flies away. And then just repeats the process. Kind of crazy actually. Okay, we have level 2. I was always weirded out by the Angry Sun in Super Mario Bros. 3, just kind of because it's such a unique enemy, and I figured there must be some way to kill it. But the only way to kill it was using a star, to my knowledge. I didn't like using stars, because they didn't last particularly long, because I was so slow. I did not mean to open this. Oh, take care, Heidelberg. Thank you for dropping by. Have a nice evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it might be for you. Stray the sun with a Koopa shell? Oh, can you do that? I don't know whether I ever figured that out. A long time ago. Either way, it's just kind of such a weird enemy. Okay, that's level 3. Now we start leveling up towards level 4. It's a Dragon Dart. Alright. Let's see. That is 3 experience per enemy. That is, in theory, 34 enemies total. Which should be pretty quick around here. Will I still be able to stream even if we don't hit 100%? Probably. After a while, they just kind of learn where enemies are and where they're supposed to spawn, like over there. That was totally. And I can just snipe them from off screen. Didn't spawn the rabbit, that's weird. Okay, let's see. How much do we gain? 0.2. That's too slow for my taste. Let's just try and go. Let's just run with it. Welcome back, Macaque. South from here. I know the south from there is the desert, because the desert is just kind of the most convenient place to try and get to over here. Legend of Zelda, the lampshade of no real significance. This is a game and I need it. Wait, what? I feel like I heard that one before. Okay, north. Let's go. Excuse me. Alrighty, we have 1, 2, 3 bosses in here left, and 4 bosses in that Mana Fortress. After this we will also be able to remove the other characters from the party. Even though this is technically glitchless, it would not be a true solo character challenge if we didn't remove them. I feel anyways. Minute runs, that's weird. Well then, wish me luck on the Red Dragon. This guy is going to be a monstrosity to beat. After like I have faced before. But every time it's kind of difficult. I keep forgetting that I need to allow the others coming over here as well. Because this is not Ancient Cave. And I haven't played Ancient Cave in a long time now. So this is kind of what I mean. He is invulnerable right now. Because he's casting a spell and then he's just going away. MD right here. Okay, we actually hit him, so that's a plus. So the idea what I want to do now is I want to bring the dragon from above in, where he tries to hit me with his hail. Which means I have to get him to Disappear towards the top. Don't breath fire breath me. I'm not sure that's much better. Okay, we actually make some progress here. This is why I want it. The tail attack is one of the few attacks where you can still hit him while he is attacking me. I just have no exact idea how to trigger it precisely. Either way, I'd have to say. Using the javelin was a good idea. Once again I need him to disappear towards the bottom here. Means I need to lure him or lead him towards the bottom again. Here I'm just going to wait until he casts something on me. Breathing is fine. I need to renew my critical chance for critical hits. Wow, that was really quick. I was really scared of this guy. Why no ice weapon? Echo. Really? You know that elemental weapons don't deal elemental damage. Or more specifically, weapons don't deal elemental damage, they deal neutral damage. It would for me be better currently actually to use fire weapons in fact, because that would deal more damage than ice since it is higher level. Yay! We continue. Slowly. Slowly. Want to go with the spear. Thank you guys. Oh, that's bad. Thank you. That thing actually woke me up. And thank you for the defense bonus, I guess. What happened there is actually kind of odd. Essentially, one of the enemies wanted to buff the other enemy with defense thingy. And accidentally hit the one guy who had wall equipped, so it repelled off his wall and hit me. So that's nice. I believe there was a spot somewhere over here where the Thunder Gears could not go to, but I could hit him. I believe this is not the correct place. Oh hey, thank you. Kind of like he cast Thunder Saber on me here, that is actually beneficial to me. I should have one more crit charge left, I think. Completely forgot about that, wow. Okay, fair. I forget a lot of things, usually. I don't even need to charge all the way up, it seems. Oh. Let's just use this. I don't even know what he's doing. That's too early. That's okay. Thank you. Okay, that would actually probably start hurting, but not really. Because I can cast a spell and don't care much. I think the next attack will kill him, but I'm not entirely sure. Undergigas was surprisingly easy, and thank you for the thunder weapon. Deals more damage to you now. Okay, I was wrong. But I should still have... the appropriate amount of energy shield left for it to not matter much. Good night. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go. Ice Blade's blade against him beneficial. Also, the Ice Blade gives you Ice Blades. I don't quite understand. The idea of the designer of the encounter was that he gives you weapons that have the weapon enchant, so you deal half the damage. It's just kind of your weapons don't actually deal the elemental damage as an element. It literally just gives you a slight increase in the attack power based on the spell level, and also a very slight whatever effect it gives you. But outside of that, it doesn't do anything, literally. So Thunder Saber and Lightsaber are literally the exact same, because they don't have any special effects associated to them. So yeah. Can I hit you with the spear? That would be easier. I mean, he might not be hitting me here, because I might be standing in a sweet spot. But I don't know whether a sweet spot exists like that on the Blue Dragon. I'll be rather surprised. Really? Hey, sweet spot here? Excuse me. I think this guy... Oh, never mind. He does stuff. I was about to say, I think this guy doesn't do anything. Maybe it's because I kept hitting him and he tried to hit me back, basically as a counteraction. But when I stopped hitting him, he stopped hitting me back. Thunderbolt. Rude. That did not even hit. One day, 19 minutes, 54 seconds. That's pretty interesting. So this is why you don't want to mess with dragons with melee weapons. If they come to a standstill, they are invulnerable. Which is why you want to have as much range as possible to actually hit them at a distance. Blitz Breath could probably still hurt quite a bit, so I'm going to renew my Lucid Barrier. Blitz Breath is, I think, the strongest physical attack in the game, or physical spell. Alrighty. Your land's complete. Was simpler than I anticipated. I did not even need to level that stuff all the way. Okay. From now on, the rest is familiar territory. We destroy Buffy with some laser beams. We go on destroy Dread Slime with Luna. And we go back restock. Make sure that we have sufficient amounts of... Oh, don't kill that thing. Go back and make sure we have sufficient amount of levels. remove my other character parties from the party. And then we go. Okay. Final stretch, guys. Final stretch. For the first time you've had Trav, it does not fight. Well, that's nice. Okay. Yay, didn't run per Dinosaur either. That's nice. Run. Looks like it. Almost there. I have a good idea. Let's get some chocolate. Excuse me. Greetings, Silas outside. How are you doing? Alrighty, second to last. Action done. I will probably just stick to a spear for my final weapon. Oh, wow, thank you. Marble, thank you for the 2000 bits. I really appreciate that. For the sequel, ST3. I'll put that towards that. Thank you so much. ST3 is now at a lead, actually, compared to Terranigma. So now I need to find Southtown. I have no idea where Southtown is exactly, but let's see. It's actually east of here. Rump Parade! Oh no, the Rump Parade. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess Kashura. So, alrighty, it is time to make this a true solo character challenge run. By, well, making those two over here. Into Snowman, wherever. I did not mean to use this. I wanted to go and buy stuff. Yeah, thank you so much, Marble. I really appreciate that. So, buy one of those, and one of those. Let's buy two of those each. Because this should be able to make them survive. Make them survive the actual limes. Let's see how that's going to go. A hat, an armor, and the golem ring. Hi. Please let us inside. Thank you very much. Right, actually took damage, which is not a good sign from those guys. You should not take damage at all. The boy seems to be in a good position for doing the thing. So let's do the thing. That's actually really good leeway. Fortunately, not quite. And there we go. Boy is gone. I need to equip the sprite. Some decent equipment at least. That Aker should survive it as well. Ah, I only had one shot at this. Need to actually go outside briefly. I don't... well, I mean... for... arbitrary script execution is banned in any category except for the true any percent, really. Not really. Alrighty, the boy is gone. One more character, and we are off to the Mana Fortress, where we meet our final showdown. Alrighty, actually, just basically knowing that I can just straight up buy stuff from that area over there to make it reasonably easy to despawn. It's actually pretty nice information. Really? How did the sprite even get hit over there? That was not even close. I don't think this is going to work. Actually, almost worked. Maybe the sprite would die there, that's okay. Right, actually instantly died. I did not even see damage numbers. Wow, really? Come on, please don't make this more complicated than necessary. Oh boy. I do not want to cooperate. Unfortunately. I need to heal up the sprite, by the way. Because he needs to actually take damage. So that's kind of a requirement. Otherwise I can't initiate the snowman thingy. They one-shot him. Did they double team? Poor little sprite or what? Just walked away from that. There we go. Alrighty, got it. Okay, this is what we call the snowman abduction glitch, where because the snowman does not really have any animations associated to it when pushing enemies around, sometimes weird stuff happens, and along that weird stuff is you... well, remove characters from the party permanently. Yet they are no longer here, they will no longer be here, and that's the end of that song. So that means I no longer need equipment they had. I can go and sell it. It also means I can buy the final set of items that I will want to have. Sometimes medical herbs might be useful even for a solo character challenge. So by the way, do you recognize this menu? This is the menu that we just had in Southtown. Doesn't it seem strange? You know why that happens? If you actually talk to Nico and select the sell menu option first, he actually does not have his own menu initiated anymore, and then you go into the buy menu. Now it's back to normal. Kind of strange, isn't it? "24 hours hype." Alright, I don't think I need candies. The lady is versatile enough that she can just straight up go without. Alrighty, let's go. Stance. And here we are. Final save point. Actually, I'll likely, as I said, I will come back after defeating the Red Slime. Because I'm not sure how much or how many resources I need to invest in order to defeat Red Slime. So we'll see about that. Also, I likely want to have a bit over 450 HP. Preferably, I had the same for the Sprite. Although I did grind a fair bit for the Sprite. It is just basically for safety. But also the Sprite actually had a mana sword early, which helps tremendously in acquiring some levels, which the lady cannot get because it's supposed to be glitchless. Oh well, let's go. That looked like a wall for a second. That's annoying. Wow. 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 And what can happen in a solo character challenge. You get comboed and you're dead. He's only slightly under level, by the way. Not terribly much. Should still be easily sufficient to defeat Buffy and Red Slime. Wow, get some. Very much. Rude. This only deals 1 damage anyways. Oh yeah, I never said it was the fastest, it is the easiest. Actually, I specifically even said that it is one of the slower ones. Also yes, this is glitchless, which means it is significantly slower in various aspects. I was not able to use equipment trashing or money glitch, stuff like that. There are plenty of reasons, really. No, the other classes were not glitchless, only the girl run. Greetings, Astora, and welcome back. Thank you for the good luck. I definitely use that. Well, I did forget to restore my MP before I went here, but that's okay. I'll likely not need everything. Here we go. Laser. Laser. And we can just read it relatively simply and straightforward. kill Buffy by doing this kind of thing. Do we have? We do. He just casted Dispel Magic right after I casted Wall. That's kind of rude. Freeze will hit me, that's okay. I'm going to hit you back with some lucid beams here. Ah, that didn't even hit. That's unfortunate. Throw a fire bouquet at him. And yeah, I definitely want to go outside and replenish my MP, especially after he just stole my entire MP pool right there. I don't think I need that much for Dread Slime, so it should be fine. Why isn't Dispel Magic not repelled by Wall? That's the entire point of Dispel Magic. It dispels buffs, including Wall. Let's try this. Alrighty. This is one of the more ridiculous battles for the lady here. Unless I keep Wall up 24/7. Oh well. Back up, give it down. Use MP. Give it Wall. Wall reflects 2 spells. And as long as I'm under the protection of Wall, I'm fine here. That's the theory. Number 1. And that was number 2. Essentially, I pretty much need Wall to survive against this guy, otherwise he can combo me with Acid Rain, essentially with Correct Rhythm. Just absolutely boot dead. Well, so far so good. We deal a good amount of damage. Wall keeps repelling spells. Downside will be when I'm running out of critical hits. But he's almost dead, so he might even kill himself here. Upright. There we go. Alrighty, that was pretty easy. Dread Slime down, we have no trouble. I will want to have one Fairy Walnut for the Mana Beast. I can probably use a lot of resources on Thanatos or Dark Lich himself. But like before, I need to go and get stuff restocked. Acid Storm, really? Later repel magic. Poor little guy. I need to up me a cockatrice hat, or whatever it is things are called. That'll be really handy. Just using Lucid Barrier to make sure I can get through backwards. Almost there. 2 more bosses left after I finally get out and restock. And I don't plan on going on leveling and then coming back out again. I will just... Would you please let me in there? This is actually slightly irritating. Okay, now I can go in there. Thank you very much. So this will be the final showdown after this, hopefully. The lady usually has enough tools to survive pretty much everything, so it's not usually an issue. Yes, navigating the mana fortress is way easier without AI control cactus sticking to all corners. A lot easier. Almost too easy. I still used the same movement before, which by the way for the most part is just mostly for the spawning rather than controlling AI control characters. Alrighty. Need to go and save somewhere. No, yes, I think this works. This is Northtown, I think? Yeah, it does. Right, Northtown works. Whatever. I have a barrel in case I get the headbang going, or attempt at headbang. I want to have about 450 health. I will write a little bit before we go over there. So, sleep to recover 2 HP and actually a bunch of MP. Then we are finally go. Let's go. I'm curious how far the Dragonlance can carry me. Not again. This just takes us time for no reason. Come on. Only downside is you need to do everything yourself in the solo character challenge. You need to whack away the stuff by switching to weapon, then you need to rope jump over there by switching to another weapon. And in usual instances you will also need to fight using a different weapon again, because it's not necessarily a weapon of choice or preference or whatever. That could take a while. So currently the axe, as long as I face down, seems to remove an entire crystal. If I face to the left, it removes also an entire crystal, but over to half spread. Dispel magic. That is really rude. So our lunar shield is now gone, I think. I think for Thanatos or Dark Lich, I will also want to enter with a wall equipped. He always alternates between physical spell and then wall. Physical spell I can deny with Lunar Boost, and whatever the shield thing, the yellow one. And the spells I can deny by using the green ones. So I'm going to be doing this. For now, for walking, I'm only going to be using Lucid Barrier. I just realized I don't really have a good idea on how to level the lady here by herself without a mana sword or anything like that. Loader, really? Very rude. Come here, please. Thank you. Stone Saber would have been pretty ugly if it hit me. I believe those monster ninjas once actually one-shot one of my level 99 characters. Like critically hitting, insane attack, and having a stone weapon. Kind of ridiculous. Alrighty. What's there? Oh, and this is my plan on leveling up. Luna? I want to have the spear at level 7. He doesn't die in one hit. Let's go outside and try again. Okay, I'll check that in a second, thank you. Whatever that might be. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a lot of money. Holy smokes. Lots, thank you. Thank you so much for $100. That's really awesome. Just, and the comment reads, just to have to get Call of Cthulhu final part incentive. 25 to Legend of Mana, 75 to Terranigma. Lot, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, let me do this. 25 to Legend of Mana is now 383. It's really close, and 75 is to Terranigma, you said? Let me double check. 75 to Terranigma, indeed. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. 228. Oh, smoke. Please stop casting random spells at me. And also already died to my wings. That would be lovely. Weapon skill up. Well then, we just need to have... Not again, come on. It's not that often that you usually cast spells. Oh boy. But they evade so many attacks right now. There we go. 402. Moon energy buff up. 5 reflections. Energy lucid barrier buff up. Tons of damage reflected. Wall. 2 spells reflected. Let's do this. Hey, Go Face. Hey, JJ, how are you doing? You're too tired? Well, welcome to the club. Thank you so much, Blood. And as I said, the reading I will do at pretty much the next opportunity, the next stream. I will try to be awake, and actually I think I will do some practice reading so it actually sounds at least somewhat decent. So thank you very, very much, Blood. That is really awesome. I saw that, I'm tired. I'm just really tired. But, well, I mean, the marathon is going really awesome. I have really awesome people here who are just crazy generous. I'm pretty happy overall. Let's do this, buddy. Okay. Level 7 is a flying attack. Oh. I'm going to the battle here. I kind of battle charge up anyways. That looks weird. This is kind of scary right now, but it works. Level 5 attack should be enough to deal max damage. Almost. It's sufficient anyways. That was my 3rd attack. I have 2 more critical hits. By the way, this is not a glitch, this is an AI loop, in case you're wondering. Yeah, no, this is glitchless, this is an AI loop. Essentially, if you let me explain real quick what this guy is doing. He's trying to get as close as to my character as possible. I'm just standing in the perfect center, basically the sweet spot, kind of like I stood at the sweet spot at Jabberwocky. So he cannot hit me. That's all I'm doing. I just gave him the crit buff. That seems like a terrible idea. And I believe this is going to be the final attack. By the way, this is my favorite spear move. Level 7 attack, the flying spear. Just kind of go whoosh. Okay, that wasn't the final one. Good night. Minimal resources used on the Thanatos here. Which means we should have everything ready to go for the Mana Beast. Alrighty. Battle plan for the Mana Beast is actually as follows. I should have... I'll say that he gives me 38,200 HP experience. Probably could have gotten a little bit more experience. Either way, the Mana Beast gives me... let's try this again. The Mana Beast always tries to dispel magic the first action it gets to take. Which means I can probably... Or well, if I have wall, it tries to dispel magic. I can probably cast wall on myself in order to lessen the impact of the Mana Beast potentially just kind of straight up one-shotting me. That's the idea, that's the hope, that's the plan. Let's see how that's going to work. There's a possibility that it escapes this. If you're not properly aligned in the middle, yes, you could potentially escape that. Alrighty. Alright, here is the scary portion. With the lady, I have the least amount of defense against the Mana Beast, and it decides to quadruple laser me. 4 lasers are likely my death. I can get into this phase with max HP. If I hit, I will deal max damage essentially. And here is my plan. I'm using wall on myself. The Mana Beast, instead of using a laser, will dispel me. And I wall myself back up. It will immediately dispel me again. So this kind of takes away from its turn, you could say. And it will not be able to... What's the word? It will not be able to actually kill me. However, this is extremely mana intense. Cost me so much MP to do this. I'm not sure I can keep that up for particularly long. BGG! BGG, thank you for 10 runs in a row. I really, really appreciate this. Welcome back, and glad you enjoy your stay. BGG, how are you doing? Also, if you'd like to put your $5 towards this bid war thing, you could do so if you'd like to. Please hit. Okay, 1 max damage hit. I need to get 10 such hits. My voice is dying? Yeah, I guess so. Secret of Evermore. Alrighty, let's put it here at Secret of Evermore. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Let's not get hit here, please. I believe the walls should still be up, even if it's not. Ah, 13. It's not. Oh wow, my wall is not up anymore. I need to refresh that. Refresh that? Okay, 609, that's not good enough. I need to use Lunar Boost every time. 1500. No, 1600 damage so far. Okay, we got this. So this should last me until I can act next time. I do not need to heal. I just use Moonsaber instead. And yes, you do not need the Mana Sword in order to kill the Mana Beast. A weapon that can simply punch through the Mana Beast's defense is good enough. Well then. No, please don't do that. Okay. You monstrosity. Why do you even try? I'm sorry, Vlad. It worked recently. It did, didn't it? That is the third full hit. Almost full, it doesn't matter. We have a buffer of 500. Pygmy. The Pygmy is for in case I miss it. I don't have as much of a recovery time. As in the lady does not need to get up on the floor. Alrighty, we should be fine here. This could have been a bad one if I missed that one. The only downside of this is that I do lose my weapon enchant, but it doesn't really matter. Should have enough resources to do this. Did anyone keep count on how much damage it was? I think that was the third full hit and plus a half hit. So 3.5. We need a total of 10 hits. Full hit is basically 99. There's 4.5 full hits. The third finish with solo characters. I'm imitating that. TMR is, by the way, really awesome. I like that guy. TMR, 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 TMR. Beauty. Ah, that was a miss. Unfortunate. Spear does not have a 100% chance to hit, unlike the Mana Sword, so you can miss. 4.5 still. Fourth Mana Beast, holy smokes, I did not realize he did that many attempts there. I actually gave up on the palette shifter wall. Wrong thing. Could not hit me if I used this. Didn't. I don't know whether my Lucid Barrier is still active. It only got hit by this attack here, previous turn. Not active. And that missed as well. That's bad. Well... Immediately cast this spell. I'm okay with this. You're casting this spell, and at least you don't cast anything else. Alrighty, apparently my Lucid Barrier disappears every turn, or every round. We are still at 4.5 hits. That's kind of scary, actually. Oh my god. Come on, lady, please stop missing. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18. That's some weird lag. Did the music just loop in a weird way? Or is that just me? Did I have a brain lag? Okay, that's 5.5. I used to miss mana twice, so I stay pigment. I want to stay pigment, actually. Okay. That is 6.5 attacks. 2.5 attacks more. Which is basically 3 attacks total, really. As long as I don't make a mistake, we should be fine. That's less than pleasant. You're fine. By the way, you do not want to use this one as a shield. That just straight up doesn't work. As in, you will get hit. Wait. I forgot to reapply this thing. I'm probably going to go with a level 5 attack here. Unless it comes from above. Maybe this could be a bit long. Alright. This is basically almost a full attack, not quite. Basically 7.5, not quite. I decided to go for a level 6 attack, which apparently is not quite enough. I have to go over level 7. Or, well, I don't have to, but... I think it's more about your type of support, Real Sarenth. May want to consider that. It's not about the intention, it's about the execution. I appreciate the intention, but you want to be careful about the execution. Okay, this one would have been deadly. I didn't catch those. So this was 8.5. One more attack on the Mana Beast and we are through here. Not over. I thought it would be over. I miscounted. Oh. Okay. Oh. I was a bit trigger happy there. Hey, I have a barrel. Yay! Pretty sure I still have critical hit, but that's okay. Beast never runs out of magic. Yeah, it never runs out of magic. Otherwise, it would not be able to continue spamming lasers like it does. But Slime and Mana Beast are the only two bosses in the game that do not run out of magic, apparently. Didn't hit. Ah, come on. Cannot call Flammy here. Why? Come on, we should be able to call Flammy here. Okay, we're fine. That was kinda scary as a prelude. Because I didn't catch the first one. I got automatically hit by the second one. I was considering using wall instead, but I don't know whether wall would have worked in this scenario. No, the maximum amount of MP is 99. If you analyze it, it will show you 99 out of 99 all the time, if I'm not mistaken. Plus pheromone nut. You forget something? No, I don't think I did. Let's just cast this one again for safety. I thought it was one more hit last time, so I think it's going to be one more hit this time. Left or right? Let's go to the right and change it up for once. There we go. Oh boy. Think. Thank you for the host on Capable. We are about to be done here. Completed all 3 runs in just under 25 hours, and the bonus ancient cave run, and a little bit of reading. Vitaris, thank you. 14 runs in a row. I really appreciate that. You can still put it towards some incentive if you'd like to. Not incentive, bid war thingy. What's that? Oh, I'll check that. Hang on a second. Thank you, Headorizer. That's really generous of you. Thank you so much, sir. Headorizer donated $30.32. And the donation comment reads, Seeker of Evermore? More like Seeker of Nevermore, Kappa. This goes to Legend of Mana. Jag är happy. Okay, thank you. Well, I put this to Legend of Mana then. Appreciate that. Where is it? 3032. Wow, Merble, thank you. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for 3,000 bits. It's really generous of you as well. And as for you, anyone who subscribed or resubscribed, you can put your donation or your thing, your $5 towards some incentive if you would like to. So there's that. And Marble, you can also put it something. And SD3. Oh, you say SD3? Okay, we put it to SD3. Thank you so much. SD3 is very close to Tyrannic Mana. Thank you, everybody. Well, that was quite a journey. What? Oh, Startux, thank you. Startux just subscribed to Twitch Prime. As for you, if you'd like to put it towards one of the mid-wars, feel free to tell me that, and thank you very much, and welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was a pretty lengthy stream, to say the least. Not the longest I've done before, but it feels like definitely the most exhausting one, since I didn't even sleep particularly well the day before. By the way, if you see these cutscenes and are wondering why is this cutscene or this ending so messed up, the reason is because the game actually takes the boy and uses him to scroll the screen by just walking him across the areas. However, the boy is not present in our party, and thus he cannot scroll the screen, and thus the lady just kind of walks through walls and walks into weird areas and nothing works. By the way, if I miss anything, feel free to PM me, whisper me and stuff like that, so I can update things. And also at this point, a lot of people have been here since a long time. I really appreciate that. Like, some people have been pretty much the entire time here as well. For example, I would like to give a huge thank you to Quadlight for the continued support since, well, Quadlight is always here apparently, it's insane. Thank you so much. And also for anyone that I just may not think of right now because, well, I'm a little bit tired. Thank you so much as well. I really do appreciate it. Fitaurus, Legends of Mana for me as well. Thank you. I will put that towards there. Thank you, Fitaurus. And thank you for telling me hello. So yeah, I'm not catching stuff at all right now. Oh my god. Another name bites the dust with the 1000 bits. I missed the boy section. Can you do it again? Not today. I'll probably do some sort of challenge runs again. I'll probably be when a bit more awake. But thank you so much for the 1000 bits. I really appreciate that. As usual, you can put it towards something you'd like to. But the girl is really the main character, since she shows up in the ending really no matter what. She does. Technically speaking, the sprite always also shows up in the ending though. Leflin, you have been a long way along the ride as well. Dinostra, I've seen you a lot. Atheist, I've seen you a lot. Kishore, I've been in and out. Just so many people. You're awesome, guys. I really like you. Your opinion, narrate a playthrough, por favor. Alrighty, I'll do that. Thank you so much. Wow. Guys, that's an insane amount of support. Thank you so much. That's amazing. And by the way, the donation bar might not look quite full, but it does not fill up through bits and subscriptions. So if we count those in there, I'm pretty sure it would be full. So, well, I would say Blindfolded Figure of Mana run will be happening sometime, hopefully this month. I will try to make it this month. If not, it might be after RPG limit break. I will need to see how I can arrange it because of moving stuff at the end of the month. So yeah, that's that. Oh, thank you for that. Dartux, I will put that over there as well. +5 for Secret of Evermore. And that's the end. Is it just me, or did we get 3 different moons? In the 3 different runs. Count them now. I'm sorry, I'm too tired for counting. As I said, I'm sure it's met. Thank you so much. Also, Secret of Evermore's, technically speaking, if I were to close the thingies right now, I would say Legend of Mana does win by 1 cent currently. What if we tie up? Oh. Well, I guess you want to tie it up? Well, I don't know what we do in this case. I do not know. You have to explain what indicators you are using while doing a blindfold speedrun. I'm very curious. I have no clue yet. I know I can use the rhythm of the music, I can use the timing. I'm pretty good with timing. But I will need to figure out setups and ideas and sections and stuff like that for pretty much everything. So we'll see how we do the blindfolded run. We'll figure it out. 1 player, 2 controller, 2 games. Next 12-hour challenge game. Secret of Evermore, Legend of Mana. Let me make this proposition, guys. Currently, I don't have a PlayStation, so it would be easier for me to do a Secret of Evermore 12-hour challenge for now. And then get a PlayStation, then do a Legend of Mana 12-hour challenge, whenever that might be. But I think we can fit in 2 in there. I'm just not entirely sure how soon that is going to be. Do them both, do them both, do them both. I think that is a fine one. Also, I think Terranigma won for the narrated playthrough by a bit of a margin, but SD3 was close behind, but Terranigma is definitely one that we want to see soon. I'm going to be announcing on Twitter and also in Discord when that narrated playthrough is going to be, and ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much once again. I will, for now, basically close the Bit Wars, I think. This is a very satisfying result. And, yep, I will do both Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore and Legend of Mana 12-hour challenges. I cannot promise it will be within a month. I will try to do it within 2 months. Depending on how things work out. Once again, more updates on Twitter and Discord and stuff like that. Ancient Seraph. Thank you. We can put it to a Secret of Ember if we'd like to. As I said, I'm going to do both. I think this is fine, really. We don't need to compete between the 2. And holy smokes. A1GJG just donated $40. Thank you so much. And with the comment from A1JG's wife, because she loves listening to you hum along with the game. Toward SD3 narrated, congratulations. Oh, hang on. If you put 40 through... Wow, alrighty. I mean, we might as well make both of them as well. I just said it, Terranigma, but whatever. And both of them as well. Plus 40, that is 2, 3, 3, 2, 5. That is close enough for me to make both of them as well. The narrated playthroughs I will also announce. I can do those within 1 or 2 days, since I do know the games pretty well. I will not necessarily rush through them, but I will be just kind of trying to explore the nooks and crannies of each game. I'm okay with this. You like I can move through for you. Thank you, Drakepin. I'm okay with this, guys. Let's do both of those. Do them both, do them both. Let's do both of them both. I mean, people really have spoken here. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that is it from me for today. Thank you once again so much. That is quite overwhelming. I have not much else to ask to that. I'm going to probably sleep for a while. As you might be able to imagine, Sunday, no stream, Monday probably also not. We will see when the next one is going to be. Maybe Tuesday? We'll see. Either one. Either one? Sure. Language is going bad. Either way, let me see who we can redirect you to. A little bit of a raid? I don't know. Let's see. My first thought was just kind of either Bowie or La Hulk. More people know Bowie, so I would like to turn your attention towards La Hulk. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for now, if you'd like to see something more, La Hulk is currently playing games for the Super 16, which means I believe that's a race between the 16 Super Nintendo games or something like that. It's a pretty big one. La Hulk is an insanely good player, really awesome guy. Criminally unknown, even though he gets more and more traction recently. Please head over there, say hello, good morning, good afternoon, and wish him a nice evening. That is it from me. Once again, thank you so much. Yes, that's what I mean, Hedo. Sunday stream, today is Sunday. Take care, everybody.